Hello, everyone. Welcome to our episode of 123 Wrestling right here on SRP TV. I am Kristen, as always, joined by Nick Slade
Yeah.
and Mo Brothers.
Oh,
And of course, we are checking a look at AEW WrestleDream 2023, their newest memorial tribute show for the late great Antonio Inoki. Should be a hard hitting. No, I can't think of a good pun for that wrestler. Is supposed to debut tonight. So, yeah, yeah, it's supposed to be a very interesting show. Seattle, nice, couple people's hometowns, but yeah, we're gonna just get right into it. Sync up if you want to, or just look at timestamp below for our individual reactions. But here are our reactions for WrestleDream 2023. So I hope you guys enjoy.
got Vincent.
Has meant so much to professional wrestling.
Okay, I'll be right back. My dad shouted something random, so.
Did he just say his dad shot at something random?
He said shouted.
Oh,
But I can see how you can think of the other one too.
so this image, so of course it's Mario dreaming in his bed. I took that from Super Mario Brothers 2, and what he's dreaming about is Biggie Smalls. That the image that he's dreaming of, that the particular line that Biggie says in that certain scene, is it was all a dream. That's
Oh, speaking of, do you hear they arrested somebody in connection to the shooting of Tupac?
I did hear that. Don't know what's gonna come out from that, but it's kind of crazy to think that
Oh.
it's been this long.
I know.
Okay.
It'd be nice to know who actually shot him.
Are we talking JFK conspiracies? What the?
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, we're talking about
welcome to the
Tupac.
inaugural AEW WrestleDream.
Tributes. There we go.
It's great to be here tonight in Seattle, Washington.
Where Inoki was famous for.
Great pro wrestling city to honor one of pro wrestling's greatest pioneers. I believe pro wrestling's greatest dreamer, the late great Antonio Inoki.
Could have done this in the middle of the show.
Great representatives from New Japan Pro Wrestling and students of Antonio Inoki. Of course, Mr. Rocky Romero.
Okay, I'm not gonna. I'll make a joke after.
You'll see
It's a clean joke. Just something I just noticed.
Triple Crown champion, a former student of Antonio Inoki, I believe pro wrestling's greatest champion, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Just like fuck you.
But most of all, I would like to thank Hiroto and Naoto Inoki for being here with us tonight.
Oh my god, his youngest looks like him.
For the wonderful gift of your grandfather's scarf. I can't thank you enough for being a part of this. And now
Dude,
let's pay tribute to one of
I know a lot of pro wrestling fans that kill for that.
With the first ever WrestleDream.
Tony Khan really needs to take some public speaking classes.
Of the non-AI variety. AI generated variety.
Antonio Inoki has meant so much.
No, it's like Shibata's look is like when you have to kick at, when you have to go to the memorial. Oh!
Oh my God! They knocked.
It's gonna be a great night of wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
That
Have a great night, and let's remember who this is all about.
Smart
Ladies and gentlemen,
one, Rocky.
let's hear it
Rocky,
one more
smart
time
one.
for the Inoki family.
Like I said, Shibata looks like when you have to go to a funeral at 9, but like you have to kick somebody's ass at 10.
Great job, Tony. You start off the show by knocking over his picture.
Antonio Inoki. We're gonna put it up on the screen.
I hate to. I'm gonna knock on wood when I say this. Do you think that's a sign?
I
No.
hope not.
Me, son,
Oh God, that. Oh,
That was awkward.
we have a huge night of action ahead.
Man.
AEW
I'm sorry, I can't.
TK
That was
needs to
that
hire.
whole thing was.
Oh
Oh no! Christian sees somebody with a dead relative.
no! He's taking even further beyond. I hear you have a dead granddad. Nah, man, that was like you
I
need to hire what was it? You need to hire people who do the memorial services for WWE. Like hire that team.
No,
I
Tony
just
just
love
really
that.
needs to take some speech classes.
Christian Cage is like going even further beyond. I hear you have a
I hear
dead
you.
grandfather.
I'm sure Christian would have loved to have come out at that moment, but you know, they gotta.
Oh man,
chill.
knocking over. I don't know, knocking over that picture. That's gonna have that would if he had done that in Japan, that would have been so much worse.
Okay, I need 2 people confirmations on your guys' pictures. So on Nick's, who is the squirrel?
Oh, that's Dutch.
That's Dutch?
Yeah.
Sorry, it looks like a slight. No offense to the man, it looks like a slightly overweight Curtis Axel from a distance. And Mo, is that Biggie Smalls?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I was reminded about how they just arrested somebody in connection with the shooting of Tupac.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about when you came back.
Yeah. I'm just putting this as 8 mixed person tag match.
It wouldn't be an AEW pay-per-view without just extra matches for extra padding, huh?
It's crazy
Dude,
to see JR on the pre-show like announce team.
Yeah.
There. It's an interesting match, to be honest. When you look at who's fighting who. Apparently, Billy Starks is now like part of like Athena's quote unquote fan group.
She's a minion.
But at least this man gets a match.
Oh, look, they remember Keith Lee exists.
Does it look like he's lost a little bit of weight? Or is that just me?
He definitely looks younger now that he shaved his facial hair and dyed his hair back.
Oh, yeah.
Satoshi Kojima.
So our first New Japan wrestler
Is the bread maker.
The bread maker.
Leader of Bread Club. I would love to sit down, somebody to sit down and interview him and talk serious about bread. So I want to see how far his love of bread goes.
Did I miss something? When did Athena turn face?
That's why I said.
Don't think
that's why I said,
she's face.
I don't know. I don't keep up with Ring of Honor. Like I know Moriarty has officially joined Shane Taylor's stable.
Yeah, Shane Taylor Promotions.
Yeah.
Which Khan from Local Industries used to be a member of.
Oh.
Speaking of Rocky Romero, Rocky's going to be at the next MLW pay-per-view, Slaughterhouse It's going to challenge for the MLW Middleweight Championship.
Cool.
Hope he wins.
It was funny. Apparently, before Adam Cole's injury, he was supposed to be taking on Chris Danger at a big indie event. Then, of course, he got injured. Chris Danger's response, he goes on to Twitter, and he goes, like, God damn it. And it's a picture of him Googling, how long does it take to be a foot repair surgeon?
He's just a big fan of big goods, patisserie, of all sorts of bread in its many forms.
Yeah, I would like a serious talk with Kojima about his love of bread. Like, see how deep that rabbit hole goes.
Billy Starks getting worked over in the corner, and this is a mixed tag team match, so the women will only compete with the women.
Yeah, honestly, to get back to Tony real quick, I think he should stop being an on-screen authority figure. He had the right idea when he wasn't doing that at the beginning, and then he decided to do it.
Yeah. Speaking of Tonys, does Tony Storm have a Linda Blair from Extras tattoo on her leg?
Oh, it's something about Tony Khan.
I know, no, I've said speaking of Tonys.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, speaking of Tonys. Because I saw her
Tony...
newest portrait of a star on Collision yesterday, and like I'm watching an interview, and it's just weird face on in her inner like left thigh or something, and I'm like, is that Linda Blair from The Exorcist?
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
She's got all the athletic ability to accomplish whatever the hell she wants. Well, she's the Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Thank you, Nigel. I was about to say, it's like, I mean, she's been one of the longer reigning women's champions in Ring of Honor.
She is the longest of that version of the belt.
I like Athena. She's like,
she wanted to
fine.
fight Shane Taylor. All right. Big, beefy. We got the beef chant. Or is that lead chant? I can't tell.
Or meat chant.
It could be both. Big, beefy boys battering beef.
Okay, I asked this to Nick before we started recording. What is your preference temp on your steak?
Medium.
Medium? Okay, good response.
He's just terrific. He's the athletic big men are a rarity in pro wrestling anymore. Inside the ring, trying to pull one over on Keith.
But beyond that, I also prefer charred beyond recognition.
Charred beyond recognition.
That's the same response Nick gave me as well.
No, it wasn't.
No, that's what your response was.
No, I said depending on the cut of meat, if it was a cheap cut,
you
well
said
done. If it's
I like it so charred. I'd rather have it look like a charcoal before trying to eat it.
I don't ever eat the burnt pizza. I said if it's a cheap cut, well done. If it's a good cut, medium well.
No, I heard differently. No, I'm me. Thanks to my father, I'm medium rare. It's like a nice middle.
But man, yeah, that came up, Mo, because I was telling him yesterday my aunt treated me and my grandparents to a steak place yesterday, and I was telling him how good it was. I didn't mention the sauce, the steak sauce. It was just like it was amazing. I don't know what was in it. It was like a thin sauce. Okay. So there has to be Discord doing this for me sometimes. Because now I got perfect internet because I got that extender.
Yeah.
Still Discord mess up on me sometimes. It's not as bad as it used to be.
Wait, right now is it doing it?
No, it did it for a little bit, but it's fine now.
Okay.
It's not as bad
remember,
as it
I'm
used to be.
using the very Persons Network to watch how to watch this, and it does frequently have issues with Discord. So if it
Let
does
me,
again, let me know.
Let me click out of a few things, see if that helps. So my internet's not so. I always have a bunch of tabs open.
Oh,
I do too.
I have multiple open because I need to.
See what I not need. Here.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh! God dang.
Oh,
Oh!
Lariato.
1, 2, 3. Kojima got the pin.
Lariato. Yeah.
All right, now as many titles as AEW / Ring of Honor has, they can give Keith Lee something.
Maybe. All right, here we go.
Oh, here we
This is what I
go.
want.
Josh Barnett versus Claudio Castagnoli. He's officially a New Japan guy right now. So this is our second New Japan representative.
When he does, there he is. Ah.
What did it say? I missed it.
I think he said it says Inoki's youngest protege to win a heavyweight championship.
Oh yeah, he still has the record for youngest UFC heavyweight champion. He won it when he was 24.
Yeah.
Extended length of time. Broadcasting New Japan Wrestling is
Hey.
But you gotta wonder, what does he have left in the tank?
Sweet. Hey, there's Moxley. Hey. Look who's back.
Hopefully, he'll be able to get back. He'll get in the ring soon. And get
I
back
do
his.
Yeah, no, go on.
I was gonna say, hopefully Moxley gets back his international title. Like, no offense to Ray Phoenix, but Moxley's didn't even get really started.
Oh, cool. Moxley's joined him on commentary.
Maybe he'll give us an update on when he can come back to the ring.
Probably. Because I forgot about this until they brought up a Collision. This Wednesday is the anniversary episode for Dynamite.
Yeah. They're doing Ray Phoenix. That's why they're doing Ray Phoenix versus Nick Jackson?
Yeah, I love what Claudio said to build up this match. He's like, I lost the title, but I don't need a title to prove I'm a champion. Prove how like champion caliber I am. It's nice to hear Moxley again.
Yeah, long reign as Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yes, he did. He had that rest area stop known as. We'll give it to Jericho for a bit.
Sparring in his backyard, some of the worst hours of my life, and he has opened up his toolbox to me, and I've opened it up to the BCC. But he feels that Claudio could be better than it is. I think that's why he accepted this open challenge from Claudio. He feels like there's another level that Claudio can
Yeah, Barnett. You guys might be familiar. Every WrestleMania
Bloodsport. Yeah,
season, he has his special show.
that's how I know him.
The first Bloodsport was actually hosted by Matt Riddle, but after he left, Josh Barnett's been doing it ever since.
Did you see the release the video of Matt Riddle's tirade at the airport?
I didn't watch it.
It's don't. I read a description of it and I didn't even want to after reading the description.
It was that bad?
Dude needs help. Like, I wish him the best, man. But like, it's not good. Apparently Fightful revealed too some reasons for some of the releases. Behind the scenes, some of the releases and stuff. Apparently, Paul Heyman was trying to push Riddick Moss. That was one of the more interesting parts.
I like Riddick Moss.
I like him too, but hearing that Paul Heyman was the one trying to push him, like, I mean,
when he turned face, he was getting really good cheers, and then they just took him off TV.
Mm-hmm.
I was disappointed they fired Elias. Like, Elias is one of the most popular guys, and they didn't do anything with him. He should at least got a mid-card title run.
Mm-hmm.
This is our life. And fans, there you see at the bottom of your screen the QR code. You can catch WrestleDream.
Somebody pointed out that about poor Mustafa Ali keeps having his opportunities taken from him because he was supposed to win Money in the Bank and Brock Lesnar took it.
Yeah,
he was supposed to face Bryan at WrestleMania. He got injured, so Kofi took it. He was supposed to beat Dominic Mysterio, and then he got fired, so Trick Williams took it.
Yeah, he's so Colt Talk. I think it was a Wrestle Talk put it best. Yeah, Antonio Inoki is just not Antonio Inoki. Fucking Mustafa Ali is just a big bag of what ifs.
Yeah, he had 3 major opportunities taken from him.
Hey, I'm happy for Trick Williams though, man. That's a great feeling.
Yeah, like I'm happy.
I
for
think
Trick
he was
Williams,
in his
but that was
hometown
still
when he won it.
That was supposed to be Ali's moment. Oh yeah, and nobody told Shawn Michaels NXT people that they were firing Ali because they had plans for him up until next year.
I love what he said when somebody asked him if he wanted Punk. He's like, "Look, I like Punk, but it's not up to me. Like, I think he would be beneficial to the product, but it's not my decision." Well, like,
I don't know what Punk's gonna do, and honestly, right now, I don't care.
I don't care either.
I mean, I know Bully Ray's trying to really push him to go to Impact, and I'd be okay with it because that would help Impact probably. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I think Josh understands how much
Oh.
he was, and he's not going to get embarrassed here in Seattle by getting swung around like a rag doll. So, given your experience with Barnett, John, what exactly did you say to casting?
Barnett's older, but he can still kick your ass.
Yeah, I didn't know what Josh Barnett looked like. I only heard his voice from Renee's podcast. Like, that's the only time. Like, so when he showed up on like Collision last night, I'm like, I feel like I should know who this is. And then they put the match card. I'm like, oh, I know this guy. Oh, but it's so I forgot to tell you that it's really clever. What they're doing for Brian Pillman Jr.'s debut. They've been doing this vignette, this teaser vignette, where you see somebody sitting down in front of an old tube TV. He turns it on, switches channels. He finds like WCW, old WWF stuff, but all the footage is of second and third generation wrestlers. That's the biggest clue. Is it's second and third generation wrestlers he's looking at. Even currently NXT, they show a shot of him watching current NXT with Braun Breaker as well. So like, I was like, I didn't know that, and I read comments like, "Oh yeah, it's Brian Pillman Jr." I'm like, oh, that's so cool how they're doing the build up for his debut.
Oh, was that during No Mercy?
They did NXT last Tuesday, and they did it again during No Mercy.
So you watch No Mercy, right?
No. I know
No,
it's
you're just
got.
keeping up.
I know their last pay-per-view and this pay-per-view have been good from what I've heard, but it's still not enough for me to go. I'm gonna sit down. It's like Collision or NXT pay-per-view. I'm gonna go with Collision.
Yeah, NXT's improved a lot.
I heard the Hayes Dragunov match was great.
I heard Becky's match was good.
Yeah, she accidentally threw Barbie dolls in some fans' faces.
Oh,
it was an accident, but like
I heard she got an injury during the match. I don't know how serious it is.
I think she got cut above one of her eyes. I think, her eyebrows or something like that. Like a minor injury, from what I've heard.
Okay.
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine.
I like what they're doing, Becky, with the NXT title, having her do open challenges and stuff like that.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
You notice Claudio, he's pinning Barnett's ankle to the mat, trying to prevent.
Oh, yeah, I'm very happy Dragunov finally won the NXT title.
Good for him. I'm happy when I heard you. I'm like, great. I fucking love him.
Yeah, he never lost the UK title. He had to vacate it due to injury.
You know, best comment I read online is about the matches. Somebody needs to tell Dragunov this isn't a real fight.
This isn't a real fight.
That speaks to the respect that Barnett has for the submission ability of Castagnoli.
The big swing, man, it ain't a joke. You know, it's fun. Everybody thinks it's real fun and we all count along. When you're a grown man and you're getting swung like a child, it's actually...
Yeah, in terms of results from No Mercy, I got pretty much what I wanted, aside from I wanted Pete Dunne to win the Heritage Cup, but he didn't win.
Yeah, apparently Joe Gacy now Callis is involved, and like, only outcome that surprised me was the 4-way tag title match.
Oh, did they retain?
I thought that was going. I thought that was going to one of the other teams. I didn't expect the Mafia Boys to retain.
I was rooting for Los Lotharios to win, but they didn't.
Hey, at least they're being used.
Yeah, at least they're being used.
Oh, is this it?
Neutralizer. Oh, he hit the neutralizer.
Oh, was that a cane? Did he cane bump that? Wait, did he cane bump that?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I wrestled him. That was fun.
Honestly, MVP of that match. I think we should keep. I think the MVP of this match was Moxley on commentary near the end there, where he was just like, yeah.
Well, so far we've had some Inoki tributes with Kojima and Barnett being involved.
Oh wait, no, wait, we're not done yet. Give me a fucking mic.
Let's see what he has to say.
A student of Frank Gotch, a student of Billy Robinson, and a student of Antonio Inoki.
But listen, the boy from Ballard's got something to say.
I'm from there.
Heard a lot about you, Claudio. Friends, training partners. You're highly regarded. And hearing about all of it is one thing, but experience it's another. And I gotta say, they're all right. Every single one of them. Correct to the bone. In fact, they don't even understand how great you actually are. So, tonight, I came in here with no expectations. I leave with only the highest for you.
Oh, bows.
I can promise you,
like I said, that doesn't come cheap.
I can promise you, Inoki-san would absolutely approve of you. He would absolutely be a fan of you. And I will vouch for it. So you talk about, it's not just a title belt that makes you want to strive and climb the highest mountains. It's the challenges. So tonight I gave you a challenge. And, you know, very smart, you overcame. Here in front of my hometown at that.
I'm very proud of you. However, this ain't over. You owe me,
Yeah.
and I will come someday, someplace, and I will reclaim that time. It's gonna be on you though. So keep training,
Blood
keep
sport.
pushing. Do not sit down after this. You got a long way to go, but I'm proud to see where that takes you.
It's a hell of an endorsement.
Bro.
What a hell of a
Bro.
surprise here on Zero Hour. The
Anytime.
pay-per-view ain't even started.
Any place. Ladies and gentlemen, the War Master.
I'll be right back.
Is that the main? You think that'll be the main event at the next Bloodsport? A rematch?
The pay-per-view ain't even started yet, man. We gave you that shit for free.
Yeah, Mox is like, we gave you that shit for free.
WrestleDream. And our main event tonight will be the best.
I love Moxley.
Falls TNT event but the action continues here on Zero Hour.
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from the Star Kris, weighing in at 275 pounds, Luchasaurus.
What an impressive athlete.
Who's ready to see a dinosaur murder a teenager?
He's the former TNT champion.
I mean, I'll just watch Jurassic Park.
Big men in the sport today. And you notice when he came to
Only the first one. That's the only one that matters.
he was looking for Christian Cage, our TNT champion, the man who pinned Luchasaurus, the man who stole the TNT championship from.
Wait a second, stole it? If he stole it, Luchasaurus didn't seem too upset after the fact.
And his opponent from Seattle, Washington, weighing at 179 pounds, Nick
This
Wayne.
kid's got a great outside.
Got a lot of Washington natives on this show.
He's been in wrestling in
Oh, yeah.
one way or another his entire life.
Oh, there's his hot mom.
This is hot mom.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's his hot mom, according to Christian Cage.
According to Chris. Yeah,
I mean,
Okay.
is she a mom?
calm down.
Size difference between Wayne and Luchasaurus.
Yeah, Wayne's got to have a great plan. He's got to hit, stick, and move.
I don't know about that, Jay. I think he should be making his final arrangements, visiting a local priest or something. Maybe beg. You ever see the Return of the Jedi? When Luke Skywalker gets dropped into the pig with a rancor?
The fuck?
See what should have happened.
I would have lost a bit if I asked.
Get out.
I bet Nigel Williams doesn't make a Star Wars reference during this show.
Well, listen, I'll give him this. He's decent, he's plucky, he's likeable, oh, and he's coming out with a fight. A hell of a hill to climb, JR.
Yeah, you're right. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
I've always been high on Luchasaurus, but it seems like he was always in a team. And Excalibur, he wasn't always the star of the team. Oh! Nick Wayne just got planted on the back of his neck. He thinks he's a slinky, for goodness sakes.
Just watch here. Look at the high angle, the impact. Oh, that's
Ah,
gonna be
dang.
good for his mother to watch at ringside. If I was her, I'd go and get some popcorn right now.
Well, JR, Luchasaurus, he was the TNT champion, though. The only time he physically held the title belt was on the same night that he lost it. The rest of the time, he was in the possession of Christian Cage.
Right.
You have to wonder what sort of thrall Christian has over Luchasaurus. Yeah, it's an interesting question. It's an interesting concept.
He has Luchasaurus's respect and love.
Yeah, even on AEW's website title history, Luchasaurus doesn't have the title in his picture.
Oh.
Retain the TNT title.
I haven't heard that.
That's what Christian told me, and he doesn't lie.
Oh, of course not. Well, now you see at the bottom of your screen, Christian Cage, Darby Allin. That's 2 out of 3 falls for the TNT Championship, a WrestleDream main event. You still have a chance to join us just over 23 minutes away. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. You can go to your cable box, your DVR, go to traditional cable and satellite providers in select movie theaters around the country. Dave & Buster's locations, Tom's Watch Bar locations, internationally on Fight TV, Sky Italia, PPV.com, and YouTube.com. So many ways to join us for WrestleDream coming your way at the top of the hour. No excuses, ladies and gents. You don't want to miss this wrestling event. Thrust kick. Whoa, next. Swing and a miss. Wild swing and a miss. Luchasaurus, Nick Wayne. He's an athletics son of a gun, this gym kid.
What you said, JR, hitting a move, but unfortunately, he moved into this huge prehistoric monster.
A third-generation star, Nick Wayne.
That was on your end.
Yeah.
As Luchasaurus bringing Nick upright.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
The hardest part of the ring.
A choke slam over the ropes onto the ring apron. Nigel, I hate to say it, but you are right. This is a mugging. We're seeing the best of Luchasaurus. I can tell you that. And when he gets on the roll, as big and as agile as he is a load, is this man.
What does it say about Christian Cage's presence that he was able to command his right hand of destruction? Wait a second. Rage is crawling for his mum. Oh, please, mum,
He's
I made a mistake. Take me back home.
Take me back home. Bob, I hate it here. I want to go home. Oh God. Oh.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm fine.
He's not fine.
Very emotional time with this young kid. He's got to process a lot of information right now.
Yes, like what? Like remembering what 1 + 1 is.
I think just Nick Wayne, I think his mother's going to need therapy.
He's wondering why he took this match.
Suffer like this.
And you know, Darby Allin, he would love to be at ringside in support.
Do it. Do it.
Ooh.
Wait, what did he do?
He
Like,
put
he
his
hit
tooth
the-
on. He put
No,
his
it's the
teeth
angle
on
that
the.
Sorry, go on.
He put his teeth on the metal part and hit him.
Luchasaurus.
Totally unforgiving, showing little pity, no mercy for young.
How's Nick Wayne gonna get out of this?
As Nick pulling himself up in the corner, Luchasaurus. Only way Luchasaurus can lose this is to make a major mistake.
I mean, not wrong, JR.
Ooh, that was close.
Nick Wayne.
Oh.
With the first one, the second one did, and now he's looking for Wayne's World, but no. Luchasaurus blocked.
Wayne's World. Oh, party time is over. That's not excellent.
Yeah, that's it.
That's kind of what I expected.
Yeah, I don't.
I was kind of. I mean, that's how that match should go. I was kind of wondering if Nick Wayne would pull up an upset, but no, he got destroyed. What does Luchasaurus do now?
Not so happy right now.
Luchasaurus, you know, he will be watching our main event tonight closely.
Yeah, when you poke the dinosaur, you're gonna get the claws.
TNT champion. Will it be Darby Allin for the third time? Or will Christian Cage retain the TNT championship? It is our main event. It is best two.
Oh yeah, this match. This match I'm looking forward to.
A decade ago, but today, no chance at all. Zack Sabre Jr. proves the best man tonight.
The following contest scheduled for one fall with a 60
Buddy don't kneel.
is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 696 pounds, the team of Shane Haste, Mikey Nichols, and Bad Dude Tito, TMDK.
TMDK group.
It was funny on Collision. They had a backstage interaction with the Acclaim, and Shane Hayes was trying to do a song rap back, and it's like Tito, give me a beat, and Tito's like, no.
Opportunity is something that it just doesn't happen all the time. All right,
Here they come.
And their opponents, they are the AEW World Trios Champions, Vincent and Talia.
I aim for the listener.
These three dudes couldn't weather the storm. They fresh from Japan watching tentacle porn. The mighty don't feel cool story, bro. Cause I saw you all kneeling at the glory hole. Get some retribution, clap back. Step to me and you about to get slapped, Jack.
Oh!
Same old thing. In Seattle, everybody loves the acclaim.
Oh! He actually managed to do a retribution nod in there.
He's doing Banalsa.
Apparently, the Acclaim took a picture with Deion Sanders, and they brought the scissoring thing, and then Arichi from Bowen's like, "It's so fun reading this tweet, not a lot of people realizing what we mean." I love it. Retribution.
This TMDK team, typically Shane Haste and Mikey Nichols are the tag team experts of this TMDK unit. But
Oh yeah,
Tito, he
I remember
has
their
extensive background in
NXT run.
Yeah, they were called TM61, which I still don't know what that means.
I think it's probably a Pokemon reference.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought of. I heard that.
TM61. That's a what was it? That's a lariat, right, Mel? It's a lariat maneuver.
It's a clothesline. Just like how every mom thinks a video game machine is a Nintendo, every wrestling move is a clothesline.
It's like no, she looks at Sports. She looks at Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition and goes porn. It's like not really.
I thought you'd done everything. Right, big man Tito will not be scissoring tonight. He's just showing and dominating physique. Look at that.
Big strong kid, no doubt about that.
Yeah, dude, Tito backing off. Max Caster. Tito, the
My back.
experienced member of TMDK, but the first American member of TMDK. And you know, not only would they TMDK like to get to
Yeah, I first saw Bad Dutito during his time in Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Yeah.
their stablemate, Zack Sabre Jr.
Same promotion where Eli Drake started off.
Later on tonight,
Right.
That should be a classic.
Yeah, I used to get when I still had cable. I used to get a local channel for some reason that carried Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Oh, that's
I
pretty
watched that for a
cool.
little bit.
Remember we used to get FCW
You also
back
got-
in the day.
Max Caster makes the tag out to Daddy Ass for the gun. And JR posed a question to Nigel earlier. I got the
Yeah, I also got a channel that carried Paragon Pro Wrestling. That was a short-lived promotion. That was a fun one though.
I'm leaning toward Zack Sabre Jr. And here's why. Travel is one
Gangrel was in that one.
I think is a big issue in this equation. An opportunity for this young guy, Zack Sabre Jr.,
What the hell? Is he dancing?
and to have the most significant non-championship win of his lifetime.
Sabre was called the best technical wrestler of the decade for the 2010s. My mind, he's the favorite in the match.
Yeah, and you know, his youth may have something to say to this equation.
Shit. Yeah.
Insight from Billy Gunn.
Degeneration X.
shoulder tackle by Billy Gunn. He leaned into it, taking
The only match tonight where that shirt's relevant, Nick.
But it is relevant.
When Billy Gunn and his group, when they are on the money, they're hard to handle. They're unpredictable. They have a unique style. They keep you off.
Trying to do a hip toss on Billy Gunn.
Look back, dude. Tito comes charging in, And on the receiving end of a combination there.
You could just feel it in the air, Excalibur. The emotion, the momentum changing and free flowing for this pay-per-view.
Wow, what's up?
Yeah, this is our third match for some New Japan representatives.
I love how the pre-show match is nothing but New Japan representatives.
Well, Luchasaurus Nick Wayne wasn't.
I mean, except for one of them, yeah, but
Yeah, 3 of the 4. I don't think they can take this much scissoring.
yeah.
Seattle is the scissoring capital of the world.
And it's, it's worth mentioning.
Yeah, you're right.
This match, strong connection to Antonio Inoki because Mikey Nichols and Shane Haste, they left their home in Perth, Western Australia. They moved to the United States, training at the original Inoki dojo in Los Angeles.
That's an interesting one.
Onto the scene in the U.S. and how they became mainstays in Japanese professional wrestling throughout the years.
They were the first Australian tag team on a world stage cover.
Cover Bad Dude Tito.
Oh yeah,
You know what's
so it's not just
another
New-
fun? Oh, go on.
Bad Dude Tito.
I was gonna say, so it's not just New Japan or bad connections with Inoki.
Mm-hmm.
Kojima, Barnett, Shane Hayes, and Lucky Nichols.
Yeah. And you knew who used to be a part of TMDK? Jonah. And you know what Jonah did?
Pinned Okada.
Exactly.
He'd also pinned Nakamura, so
That doesn't mean as much anymore. No offense to Nakamura.
hopefully at Fastlane he'll win the World Heavyweight title. Gonna hope.
One would hope.
And fans, we are just about 9 minutes away from WrestleDream on pay-per-view. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Join us on Bleacher Report. You can call or use your DVR through traditional cable and satellite.
Paul, I'm gonna call for my pay-per-view order. Jesus Christ, what is this,
Hey,
movie phone?
there's some people out there that, for whatever reason, refuse to use modern methods.
I remember back in the day you had to call to order pay-per-views.
Yeah. I don't. I finally got your picture because I heard the lyric in the back of my head of that Biggie Smalls song.
There we go.
That's even more clever.
Yeah, Mo always knows what he's doing.
I give the illusion.
He gives the illusion that he's knowledgeable of the land.
Not look like it hurt.
Yes, it did. And now he's jiving over him.
The fast-paced, more extroverted of the team. Here comes Mikey Nichols, the more stoic and powerful member. Tito wants some more.
Bad Dude Tito just carrying Bowens around the ring. Bowens struggling mightily to get out. Is back on his feet, peppering Tito with those elbow strikes.
Struggling mightily.
Very mildly.
That's the tag team expertise of Nichols and Haste.
That was a big non-move, if you will. Preventing the tag.
And keeping Bowens in the ring. Spinebuster by Tito. The far leg of Bowens is hooked. 2 and no.
Referee Audrey Edwards was just a little bit slow on the cover there.
TMDK doing a great job applying pressure to the Acclaimed, who have been nearly unbeatable.
You know how I would love the Danielson match to end, regardless if Danielson wins or not? I love that him and Nigel have a stare down to tease a future match.
Goes underneath and makes
That's all we were waiting on was a tag. And we got it. And look at Big Billy Gunn. The great veteran, the Hall of Famer.
Haste flying. Nichols goes flying as well. And inside the ring, Billy Gunn. Come on, Billy. Tito doubled over and the
Over the famouser. Nope.
Tito kick to the midsection. And Gary orders a kick across the back. And now look at Bad Dude Tito. German suplex on Billy Gunn. He floats over.
1, 2.
Caster there to break it up. Well, good thing Caster was there because that was over. JR, that was an incredible display of strength by Bad Dude Tito.
That's why he's called Bad Dude Tito.
No doubt about that.
He's a bad
Oh, yeah,
dude.
I meant now I remember Bad Dude Tito more. He showed up at was it the no, it wasn't the G1. He showed up during the Best Super Juniors or last year's G1. And I automatically thought he looked like a young Mark Marrow.
Hopefully, he has a better career trajectory than Mark Marrow.
Yeah, his future looks promising.
He was doing good when he was trying to be bad in WCW, but when he went from WCW to WWF, Vince didn't know he wouldn't be able to get the Giant B bad character, so that kind of lost a lot of the appeal. Then they put him with Sable, which is his actual. I don't know if they were. I think they were married. And you saw how that turned out.
Drop.
There they go. First title match tonight ends in a retention.
Cool. We got 4.5 minutes before the show starts.
Hey.
The worst part, no offense, was the Inoki tribute because that was just awkward.
Well, Tony Khan's awkward. I'm sorry, but he is.
Capping off WrestleDream. 0 hour with a win.
35 days as the World Trios Champions.
I told my brother they have to do something special on the 69th day of their reign.
But we are just over 3 minutes away. Hey, we deliver some hell good wrestling here tonight. Yeah, we certainly do. We have no plans on stopping now.
Look, I could have missed this entire hour of the pre-show, and I would have been fine.
The Barnett Claudio one was good.
Yeah, that was entertaining. I knew that was going to be entertaining, but like, no, like seriously, we could hear a pop.
It's you, baby.
W presents.
I feel like WWE should recognize Inoki's WWE title win. I know that was split Bob Backlund's title reign in half, but still. Inoki's win should have been recognized. I think they should have recognized Ted DiBiase's win.
Yeah. See, this is
I mean,
why
he did
I
defend
love
it
the...
during it.
Go on.
I mean, when Ted DiBiase had it, he did defend it at a house show. So,
you know, this is what I liked about going to WrestleMania this year, was that it started at 5. It started at 5. You
yeah.
could go home. All righteous.
Starting off with the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 539 pounds, Vincent and Dutch Righteous.
The Righteous earning their shot at the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. But what about the
Oh, yeah, here it goes.
What about the air this past Wednesday, Taz? The Devil returned. We've seen in the past that MJF is unmasked as the Devil, but was that him behind the mask in this attack on Jay White? Not quite sure. I have no idea. I just know whoever's under these masks.
Some people speculated it was Adam Cole, but that injury does look legit. I don't know.
Well, you never know. This could have been filmed before Cole's injury. So, like, they could have had this set up for a while. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Honestly, I'm not sure either. Cole seems the most obvious answer.
I think it'd be a cool twist of if Cole turned on him and he just forms a faction with the Kingdom and Roderick Strong. Call it the Undisputed Kingdom.
Yeah.
Adam Cole was the leader of both the Kingdom and Undisputed Era, so it fits.
One of MJF's pores. You know, he did recently did an interview with Russ.
He's got both of the
Okay,
tag
I'll
titles.
wait. Hold on a sec. We'll wait.
It appears the devil has arrived in Seattle.
Swear to God.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little pissed off, Seattle. See a lot of rumors going around, some bullshit that I attacked Jay White, aka Tofu. And I had nothing, absolutely nothing to do with it. To top it off, some schmuck went into my locker room and stole my mask out of my bag.
Oh.
And to make matters worse, my boy Adam Cole's hurt. He is not here tonight.
Swear to God. If Roddy Strong is his tag partner today, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. No, I should have. I would be yelling, Adam! Adam!
But it's all good because I'm going to make sure when he comes back, these ROH World Tag titles are here waiting for him. So allow me to explain what's going to happen right now to these $2 store Devil's Reject dickheads. You, fat boy, I'm going to pick you up and I'm going to hit you with a body slam.
I love
Look at Dutch. Like, oh.
But that's not good enough because here's what's going to happen to you, white boy with dreads. Bold move.
White boy with dreads.
I'm going to grab you by your dirty hipster hair. I'm going to tie it into a neat little bow, and then I'm going to shove it straight up his fat ass.
There's a history of why people having dreads. The Vikings wore dreads.
Maxwell, Jacob, Friedman.
Like, dreads are kind of a international thing.
You know, that reminded me of like the movie Hancock when Will Smith tells the two inmates, I'm gonna stick his head up your ass.
Your ass.
And then he literally does it.
I don't. And then they said somehow they had to do surgery and they got him out. I was like, how? I was like,
Oh.
did you like that movie?
The Hancock, I liked it. I think it was a bit underappreciated. I liked it. It had a cool backstory that was intriguing. There was potential there, but it never got a sequel, which sucked.
Yeah, it had an interesting premise.
Yeah, I mean, I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't great, but like I enjoyed my time with it.
Fortunately, I can't enjoy Will Smith movies as much as I used to anymore for obvious reasons.
Yeah, don't blame me.
Very tough, very dangerous if you're the AEW World Champion. And what would you do if you were in this situation, Taz?
What sucks, guy, used to be one of my favorite shows of all time is Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Deal with Vincent because he's the smaller of the two and just try to deal with him as much as
Ah,
My favorite character
the
in
guy here, like, not you. Oh, this is gonna be fun. He's gonna cheat the win. I feel like if MJF's gonna win, he's definitely gonna cheat the win. Sports.
What? Okay, no, if anyone falls for that, they're an idiot.
mean dude. He's a big, angry, burly man. Be careful, Max. Well,
Ah, thank you, thank you. I'm here all night. Woo!
MJF did observe the code of honor, at least momentarily.
Gonna bang some Seattle rats after this.
Slapped him right in the face, and I don't know. You gotta be careful. You got to be careful. Deal with a guy this big. Oh, look at this.
Rick Rude action there.
It's his catchphrase. He sells t-shirts. It's a whole thing. I hear his catchphrase even on off days. I hear it. Vincent running the ring over the top.
I gotta shove his head right up his ass.
You made the Hancock reference, and now he's gonna do it.
I gotta shove his head up his ass. I wanted to make one successful, like kayfabe successful attempt. You know, he knocks the guy's head, the guy over by putting the other guy's head towards his ass.
He's getting that.
But also so unpredictable as well, Nigel.
Yeah, that makes it very difficult to come up with any kind of strategy. They said they were going to rip apart the bond that held Better Than You Baby together, that being the Ring of Honor tag team titles.
Ripcord lariat by Dutch. Vincent coming in. Low flatliner. He hooks the far leg of MJF. Well,
Little interesting fact: Vincent used to be a member of the Kingdom
Yeah.
until he turned on them and formed the Righteous.
I have to agree 100% with that statement. I mean, this is MJF. It's just seemingly over
Oh.
right now.
Good shove.
You can understand why, though, MJF, a huge ego. You don't get very far in this business without one. But sometimes that ego can get you in the wrong spot.
Fans here at the Pledge in Seattle in support of our AEW World Champion, one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Swish his head.
Squish his head. Squish his head. Squish his head.
Seen how vicious and unforgiving the Righteous are just last night on Collision, where they hobbled a local competitor, took out of his ankle. They are willing to end someone's career.
Heartless, they're definitely heartless men to that.
Such a heartless man.
Oh yeah, they they on Collision they beat this Ham and Egger tag team, and then they took one of the guys on the other team and pretty much miseried him.
Oh, he went
Like
for
a
a
piece
tag.
of board between his feet and shit.
You guys see that? MJF went for a tag, but his buddy wasn't there. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
Almost lost those titles. Too much weight right across your chest. It takes your legs out.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Go for it, Vincent. Oh, Swanton.
Vincent covers 2-0.
There was that sense on that enabled the Righteous to win this title opportunity.
That was a nice kick out by MJF right there.
Yeah, I don't think they've said how long Cole will be out for.
Yeah, that was a boss man slam.
Yeah.
Dutch guy got that same look as a boss man.
Yeah, they haven't said how long Cole will be out for, though.
Not just the impact, but it really is the loss of equilibrium. Cover.
For a fun thing, whenever we traveled to Atlanta for AWA,
Yeah.
anytime we got into Cobb County, we played the Big Boss Man's theme.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Because he said, from Cobb County, Georgia, respect the law and order, you'll serve hard time.
Seriously? Oh, see, there it is again. This is how they did it on Collision last night. Wait, what did he?
He's grabbing him by his manhood.
Is he grabbing him by the nuts?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
I'm sorry, the way they angled it it's just the way they angled it. It looked like he looks like MJF anally probed him for a sec. Honestly, in the angle they had it.
I mean, here we go.
Well placed by Vincent. Now Vincent looking for that senton once again, the death from above. Oh, MJF barely avoiding catastrophe.
Most serendipitous, moving out of the way.
Second tag, Vincent.
Last second. But look, every time Vincent gets hurt, what can he do? Tag in Big Dutch. And no matter how hurt MJF, he's got nowhere to go.
Correct, to that point, nowhere to go. And that's the thing with MJF, he's got to pull out that toughness, intestinal fortitude right now. MJF trying to wheel himself up to his feet. Dutch comes in, wild swing. Vincent goes down again. Dutch eating those elbow strikes. Oh, there's a body slam. Can he get one on the big man here? Back and Dutch up to the corner. Dutch just too powerful though.
Not a body slam chance.
Dutch
Body slam. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the head butt shoving attempt. Ah!
Yeah, you don't know where that hair's been.
MJF looking to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship here tonight. This 2-on-1 match. Those dreads got to taste. He's calling for the body slam, Nigel.
Yeah, it's the WrestleMania 3 moment. Yeah, body slam.
The slam that shook Seattle. Watch this meeting in the world. The impact from that slam sent MJF careening to the match. MJF, he called his shot. He said he was going to slam Dutch. He did it. Now he's got a second.
Oh no, here we go again. Here we go again. Ah!
Dude, Dutch, he's in between your legs. Just let go.
No, he's up his ass.
Oh, he's gonna do the kangaroo kick. How does that? It looks so stupid, but he pulls it off so well. Heat seeker. That it? Oh! He cheated to win.
And still a Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, the AEW World Champion, MJF.
I knew it. He was gonna cheat to win. Nikki, okay?
Yeah.
I told you he was gonna cheat to win.
Yeah, I figured.
Sunway has retained the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship titles to kick off WrestleDream. Fans, the action from Seattle continues here tonight.
I just feel like kind of makes the Righteous look bad that both of them together can't beat one man.
World Championship is New Japan Strong Openweight Championship on the line against Katsuyori Shibata.
Ooh, Kingston Shibata.
He looked in the mirror, climbed the mountains, and vanquished his greatest foe. Now I know I gotta defend this championship and this championship. The Ring of Honor World Championship, New Japan Strong Openweight Championship, Shibata, Kingston, double title match. That man represents the spirit of Inoki, the fighting spirit, the strong style spirit.
He is my roots. I'm ready to inherit and take over.
It's still weird him using Google Translate.
He at least uses a man's voice. Can't he? I'd rather that he use his own voice, just use subtitles. I just don't get why Kingston's putting both of his titles on the line. Shouldn't the Ring of Honor World title be enough?
You do realize this is a Inoki Memorial Tribute event, right? We were just talking about New Japan stuff.
Yeah, they just put the Strong title on the line.
Nah, it's gotta be big, so it's gotta be both on the line with the opponent's title not on the line.
But Kingston now has everything to lose, and Shibata has everything to gain.
I'm gonna need you to not focus on it like that.
Shibata wins, he's a triple champion. Our fourth match of the night where someone connected to Inoki.
Moments ago, all these two men care about is fighting and winning and proving that pro wrestling is strong.
Taz, stylistically, very interesting matchup because Katsuyori Shibata, of course, the strong style of New Japan Pro Wrestling instilled in him from a very young age. Whereas Eddie Kingston, he prefers the Kings Road style of All Japan Pro Wrestling. Historically, two rival companies, two rival styles, but a lot of similarities in between the two. Absolutely, tons and tons of similarities, as both you men know, and a lot of our fan base knows that. Anyone who's a fan of the Japanese strong style.
Okay, here we go. Should be a good one.
Kind of a cool matchup here as far as pro wrestling Japanese style in 2023.
And Taz, you spent some time in Japan. Who do you give the advantage to?
I'm gonna listen, even though Eddie's a good friend of mine, he's a New Yorker. I'm gonna kind of go with Shibata in this. You know, I wrestled many.
It would be surprising if Shibata wins this. See how long Eddie Kingston's current Ring of Honor World title reign's been.
I mean, he did say he is dealing with some nagging injuries, right?
Yeah, but he said that's only the reason that he's not taking indie dates at the moment. Or taking any more indie dates at the moment. I love this ref. This ref seems to be generally surprised that this match is happening. Either that or he's generally surprised he's reffing this match. Or he's generally surprised that he's watching this match live in the ring. Yeah.
Speaking of referees, a lot of people are giving Greg Knox a lot of crap for how he handled the ending of the Moxley Phoenix match.
You see, I think the thing is Knox wasn't the only one at fault. Honestly, there's definitely some people at fault, a couple more people at fault for that, but I can see why people would just be aiming their hate towards Knox because of the Well, I'm saying it's because of the last time there was an incident that involved him, which was the Alex Reynolds injury.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
It's a little history of it.
If you can push the match in your favor, make it stylistically your advantage, that will certainly help you. And of course, Shibata has had a head injury in the past. Got to protect his head and his neck because, of course, Kingston went for that spinning back fist. Hold on.
That ankle lock that was well done, Excalibur, into that quick knee bar into an ankle lock. As Eddie Kingston now perhaps considering a rope break. As now Shibata sits back. Eddie in the deep water here. Tough when a guy wraps those grapevines, wraps his legs around your leg. It's tough to crawl to that bottom rope and get out.
Well, the talk on the cruciate ligaments of the knee, the left knee.
Come on, Eddie. There you go.
And referee Taito Nakabayashi, the official for this match, New Japan Pro Wrestling. He wanted to be here tonight. He wanted to honor the memory of Antonio Inoki. And now the figure
Oh,
four,
smart.
Kingston doing
Smart. I've never seen that done before. Somebody countering a figure four like that. Literally grabbing the other leg before he locks it in. That's clever.
good leg strength, trying to sink in that last part of the figure four.
Now it's the hamstring of Shibata against the right arm.
And it's got to turn it over.
Brings out far bigger muscle.
Well, you see Andrade's been doing the figure eight more often.
Of Eddie Kingston being pushed into his own
Uh,
kneecap by Katsuyori Shibata.
Um,
Agony throughout the body of Kingston. Well, you're right, it's tough, but it's tough to explain.
I think I always loved about the figure four. I just love the kayfabe logic that if you turn it around upside down, it hurts the guy using it.
This hold, very, very tight hold.
Well, I guess my logic has always been it's because
Reverses the
doing it that
pressure.
way, you lock it in one way. But however, the catch is if it shifts around, the weight of the legs gets shifted in the opposite direction. So you're taking the person originally locking it in gets the pain instead of
Oh,
the
it-
opponent.
A dangerous
I think he's going for a Texas Cloverleaf,
that is
Ooh.
has those leg muscles so well honed.
which I like this submission. Ooh, no, that was
That's
Yeah.
a drop toe hold.
yeah. It looks like he's got like a Texas Cloverleaf lock, and he keeps doing a drop toe hold.
Compromise it is every time that Shibata pops his body back. Now
Look.
goes for a traditional bow and arrow right here.
Oh, that's got surf. Well, that's kind of a surfboard.
Antonio Inoki, and now the bow and arrow.
That's bow and arrow. It's a bow and arrow. Okay,
Shibata floats over. He transitions.
surfboard's the other way.
Cable grip on that side headlock. As Kingston was thinking backdrop, but Shibata back down to earth, keeping his tight grip, and he throws out Shibata.
Woo!
But before that, Shibata lowered his level to prevent the push off. But that throw by Eddie was well done with that pop of the hips and that back arch.
High angle backdrop driver. Originally made famous by the great Lou Fez. Got an incredible career in Japan, who actually inspired Antonio Inoki as well.
Huge inspiration for Inoki was this. Oh man, nowhere to go when you get right in the corner like that. Kingston, the machine gun shots. Oh, Shibata. He came up but got put right back down by Kingston. Shibata showing that fighting spirit, but to your point, Excalibur, Eddie Kingston shut him down.
The only problem if I would ever have chicken like really deadly chops like that is I need to get out of bed in the morning, and I already have injury issues as it is, so I can't get up and go every time I get up out of bed.
Coming in, the kick in the corner. Kingston getting battered down. Right across the
Oh.
goal line with those forearm shivers. And he's rocked. He's stunned. Yeah, he's rocked. And
Woo!
Pretty high. High angle
Yep.
kick.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is it that Eddie Kingston's title's on the line, whereas Shibata's isn't?
yeah, I think it's very important. The pressure's
Ooh.
on Eddie right now. As you see, Shibata fly through the air. You know, it's not pure rules. Cover here, floating over into the pinning predicament. Kingston, meaning out, Shibata is the Ring of Honor Pure Rules champion, I should say, pure champion. Yeah, different rule set in that limited amount of rope breaks, no closed fish strikes, though we haven't seen any in this match thus far. It's been a sporting affair, but right now, Shibata in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the period title has its own rules.
Yep.
In the business, alongside Tanahashi and Nakamura, become one of the new
Much like the NXT Heritage Cup has its own rules. British
Yeah.
round rules.
Kingston.
Kingston fighting that shots. Shibata comes in, high boot. Lariat. Neither man willing to give ground. A slugfest breaking out here in Seattle. High physicality, and Eddie Kingston's getting worn out a bit. And so is Shibata. Yeah, all of that physicality does not come without a cost. As Kingston looking for Exploder, perhaps.
Whoop.
He's got it. And high power Exploder, all with the momentum.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Back heel triple Osotogari for those judo fans out there. That's what that was. And Tess, walk us through that Osotogari, because I mean, it kicks in the back of his head, goes straight down to the mat. Oh, there's that Exploder. Good back off to that high caliber They'll slow it down. He's a back leg sweep. When the arm is wrapped around Eddie's head, usually that's where the collar of the gi would be held. And you sweep the back of the man's leg using your to his back.
That's good to know.
As you drive him into the
If anyone should know about different kinds of suplexes, it should be Taz.
wrist control
Yeah.
right there by Shibata.
Human suplex machine.
He's keeping control. As we know, wrist control is everything in a fight, in a wrestling match. Brutal kick. Katsuyori Shibata punctuated that last one, maintaining control of Kingston's wrist. Shibata perhaps on the verge of establishing a modern American triple crown of professional wrestling.
They keep pushing now, which makes me kind of think Shibata might win.
Shibata makes him pay for it.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
2T has controlled Kingston for the majority of this match.
Now the Cobra twist. Another hallmark of Antonio Inoki. Antonio Inoki for sure. Gotta be careful with this. You can be taken down for a pin. Can Kingston endure? Shibata has this in deep. Transitioning into
Oh.
But Kingston, it's still a ground octopus hold. Kingston, because I think Eddie shifted his weight back. He knew it was coming. He's a student of the game.
Come on,
Pin?
Eddie. Come on.
Pin.
Oh, no. Come on, Eddie.
Shibata, he's out. I think Eddie might be out. Shibata's about to win. The referee took Kingston.
He's in the ropes. He's in the ropes.
Woo.
Kingston, he would have expended all of his rope breaks, but not the case here tonight.
Jesus Christ. As expected, a hard-hitting match.
He's worn out right now, Eddie, thanks to Shibata. And I think Kingston, I couldn't quite see his lips right. I believe he asked the referee if he
I would ask that too. Except mine would be start with, what time is it, Mom? Oh.
Woo! Yeah, after Shibata's pure title run, I want him to go for the IWGP World Title.
Eddie Kingston.
He's proven he can do a title run like that.
Championship is New Japan Strong Openweight Championship. Katsuyori Shibata wants to become
Next title defense, Sonata versus Evil.
Mm.
Naito retained his certificate.
Mm.
Who is Naito Sonata?
This means everything to Eddie Kingston.
Kingston really leaning in hard with those chopping arms. Right on the bottom. He got him. He'll do it.
Ooh, at one.
Oh, oh!
He floats over. Two. And Shibata gets out. And he had wrist control, had Shibata down, but man, Shibata showing that fighting spirit. And Kingston, the Oregon again.
Oh!
Now,
1, 2, 3.
Got him.
Got him.
Okay.
3 title matches down, 3 retains.
That was a good one.
That was a good match.
Like, yeah, the opening match was fun. This was a fun, like a short, serious bout. Enjoyed it.
Kingston. It was a war, but Kingston prevailed. Yeah, what a battle, what a war. Nothing but respect for both of these men. They left it all out there as the saying goes.
Matches to go.
Impressive. It was awe-inspiring.
Yay, don't remind me.
Guess we just enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
But for Eddie Kingston, take a look. You can read on his face how much this means to him. Shibata, a man he watched on videotapes in his early fandom. To be in the ring and to be a legend of this ilk. Won't be many
Respect.
experiences like this in someone's career.
Wonderland.
Both men respecting each other heavily right there. That's good stuff. Boys, I'm gonna back a little while. I'm gonna take a little break. Not come back, all right? All right, makes sense. Is that all right? Yeah, you take it. Yeah, why not? I'll keep your seat warm. Don't worry. Keep my seat warm.
Aw.
Eddie Kingston. What a match that was.
Oh, I love it. He told him to cut his music and play Shibata's music instead. Nice little touch.
He's still got his pure title.
Yes, yes, he does.
He's traveled through so much adversity to be back to this point every day. He says is a gift to him, and it's not something he takes lightly. But fans,
I just need Shibata to be the top guy in New Japan at least one time before he retires.
Wow, we're getting our one women's match this early.
Yeah, Soraya's not defending the title this show either.
Oh, darn. Golly gee. I don't give a fuck.
What's wrong with Soraya?
I feel like there needs to be more with her, and as a women's world champion, she needs to be on more often, and she's not. Like, she's
That's
got
the thing.
one title
Still a problem.
defense.
Thing is, AEW / Ring of Honor has so many titles, you can't get them all on every pay-per-view.
Well, okay, look. I'm not mad. Like, I'm not saying I'm mad she's not on this card. I'm mad in saying that, like, I just want more often the women's champion to be more involved in a lot more of these shows. Not just the pay-per-views, but Dynamite, Collision in general.
Yeah, she definitely needs to defend the title soon.
God fucking damn it.
So I was going through AEW's roster today on their website to see what their stats are. Only one wrestler has an undefeated streak in AEW for their entire career. You know who it is?
Who?
Sting.
Cool.
Sting has never been defeated in AEW. He's 20-0. Paige Van Zandt was 1-0, but I don't consider one match to be a winning streak. So that's a nice little effect they got.
He has one of the better entrance themes too.
Kris Statlander.
And her opponent from Long Island, New York, she is the TBS champion, Kris Statlander.
As his top guy, Tony Schiavone, has joined us at the desk tonight. And Tony, what a match for you to be on the call for. Two red-hot ladies for the TBS.
They got so many announcers, they have to trade them out throughout the show.
I don't mind that. I like them shaking it up like that.
It's also a long show. You probably don't want your announcers getting worn out.
Yeah, that too.
But I'll tell you, it's going to take a lot to throw out Kris Statlander. I don't know if you're going to find a more powerful woman.
They get Kevin Kelly on.
Mm.
She has been dominant as TBS champion, but Julia Hart presents a very interesting puzzle for Kris Statlander to solve.
See if Julia Hart can pull it off. I don't think so.
The cheerleader has come a long way.
Yeah, complete character change.
You know, she's engaged to I think it was Lee Moriarty.
Lee Moriarty?
Yeah, like they announced. She announced on her Instagram like a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know. I saw it on like I think the Square Circle somewhere. I'm like, good for them.
Didn't see her full potential before. Now over 24 bodies accounted for. Oh,
Statlander, the big elbow.
Hey, stop licking.
Coming in, looking for that knee, but Julia avoids contact.
yeah, she had to get out of the way. Had to get away with that power. She was sandwiched in the corner, and that was trouble for her. A great start for Statlander has been
Woo!
advantage.
But Julia on target with the kick, but Statlander trucked her with the shoulder block.
We talked about it last night. The influence of Malachi Black. Cover.
The far leg is hooked.
You know, is it influence though? Nigel, or is it just brainwashing? I mean, some people really think that since you got the mist to the face. Well, one man's influence is another man's brainwashing.
One man's influence is another man's brainwashing.
Man, there's a lot of cults in AEW. We have the House of Black, we have the Righteous, we have the Dark Order.
April 25th, 2022.
What are you trying to say, Nick?
Last in-ring loss. It was Kris Statlander.
We need to start our own cult with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah.
Nice.
They bring up her cheerleading background all the time. The agility it takes to be a competitive cheerleader, the athletic ability it takes. It's been on display for Julia Hart.
Yeah, somebody on Twitter was bringing that up. Like, you have like female, like up and coming female performers like Julia Hart and Tiffany Stratton doing absolutely fucking gangbusters right now. Like, especially Tiffany Stratton. Like, I saw a lot of people online like saying, I don't know how, but she has like grown pretty quickly, and it looks to be already main event ready, like main roster ready.
Look at this. Look at this. Holy smokes. He's bringing her right back into the ring.
I think they already announced that Becky Lynch is facing Tegan Knox tomorrow night, right?
Yeah. She agreed to a match against Tegan Knox if Becky retained her title.
Which this is the match she wanted. This is the match she wanted last week.
Yeah, but then somebody went, no, Natalia, and the whole wrestling community rolled their eyes at once.
And Julia repeatedly sending Statlander hard into the barricade.
Tegan Knox is a believable person who could take the title from Becky, so we'll see.
It should be a great match.
I don't know how long Becky's run's gonna be.
Honestly, I don't know either.
I mean, I thought Mandy Rose wouldn't hold it for that as long as she did.
Yeah. You hear she's apparently coming back, wants to come back now? Which I'm like, at this point, she's just doing it because she wants to. She has enough money.
Shit.
Ooh,
She said she was open to any offers from any company.
That was cool. You saw that? She did like a step up senton. Yeah, but Mandy Rose, yeah, she'd be fine regardless. It's like what I said with Jade. Jade already makes a lot of revenue for her like her physical fitness stuff. So like her switching over to WWE is just her trying to expand her pro wrestling skills.
I don't know how I feel about Jade going straight to the main roster. I feel like she still could benefit from NXT.
Sorry, speaking of Jade Cargill too, because Kurt Angle said like Jade Cargill has everything, she'd be perfect for WWE. Somebody retweeted it with a picture from Kurt Angle's bestiality sex promo.
Oh, please don't remind me of that storyline.
No, it was just the picture, but like I was like, oh, come on.
God, that was such a cringe story. That was one of the storylines when after Kurt Angle left WWE, it's like, I understand. So when he was lusting after Charmel, it was saying some very stuff. You're saying he had a certain kind of fever that I cannot say on here?
Of the jungle variety.
I wasn't going to say it. That was a terrible
We're
storyline.
all three of us are grown ass men. You could say it. Oh, slap him, punch him,
Kick him, bite him, kiss him.
No, kick him in the beard, kick him in the beard.
I don't know, man. That looks a tough looking beard right there.
Oh, you saw that? She was about to use the mist, and she bitch slapped the mist out of her mouth.
Oh, 1, 2, oh.
Wait, what?
She kicked out.
Oh, the angle, it looked weird. But I gotta admit, that was a clever spot.
Oh, to finish my thought, it looks like Cargo's going to SmackDown.
Okay, that's fine.
They did a little teaser on SmackDown, so like the storm is coming. You know, she's really, her look's influenced by Storm from the X-Men.
Dude, I think it's the one positive thing I can't wait to see with Jade Cargill. It's like her first big main roster pay-per-view match. Like, because you remember what she does for the AEW pay-per-view once? She cosplays out her wrestling gear. I can't wait to see what she does with that.
Let's see.
Oh!
I don't know how I feel about. Ooh.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Love the crowd is into this, though. Oh, here it goes. Is this it?
1, 2.
Oh!
That was close. She almost got it. Don't freak out. Calm down.
No, freak out. Freak out. You screwed up. It's time to freak out.
That, by the way, she has a beautiful moon. Her and Stratton have like amazing looking moonsaults.
Yeah.
Like textbook.
Oh. Reverse.
No. Oh, you could have pulled an Asuka. You know, grab some of the mist, rubbing in her eyes and shit.
I don't know.
Oh, going for Sunday Night Fever.
Oh.
Oh, hey, pulling a Luchasaurus.
Oh.
Fever.
1.
The streak
there we
is
go.
over. That was a good one.
Yep.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah. Julia Hart's gotten a lot better over time.
Oh, yeah. Only women's match on the card, folks. Only women's match on the card. Because they couldn't even bother to at least put one more women's match on here.
I mean, the pre-show had a mixed tag.
Honestly, my favorite part is her, aside from the moonsault, is her slapping the mist out of her mouth. It's like, no.
No.
I'm surprised they didn't pull like what Asuka to a Night of Champions. You know, see some of the mist on the mat, grab it and wipe it in her face or something like that.
Yeah. All right, 4 title matches in a row, 4 title retains.
Are you counting the trios titles as well?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a title. Yeah, 1, 2. We got 2 more title matches tonight. The tag titles and TNT title. No, wait, sorry. Oh, yeah, 2. The other one's a #1 contenders match. So tag titles and TNT title.
Good TBS title match.
Yeah. Isn't it nice to get some good TBS title matches?
Yes.
Oh, is this next? All right. I think the Bucks are gonna win, but I'm gonna root for Cassie and Hook.
Me too.
Look how they're eating
No,
Doritos.
this is how it happened. Watch. That's it. That's how their tag team was formed. That's it. We should just do a tag match or something. Yes. I think, honestly, I have it between Bucks or Cassie and Hook. Honestly.
I know Mo picked Cassie and Hook. Which I'd be happy with that. I just don't know if they're the ones who are going to take it from FTR. Which assumes FTR beats Aussie Open, which I think they will.
I mean,
I'm trying to think of a tag team name for.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of a tag team name for them.
Oh great, the best. Still hate this. Like the Hooks, the Guns have the best entrance. It's weird how far they've come since we all rolled our eyes at them.
It's the Ass Boys.
All it took was the Bullet Club. Who knew?
Bullet Club does do a lot.
Oh yeah, and now they're back. The background graphic now says, is it the Bang Bang Gang?
Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
But is Bullet Club Gold a really official Bullet Club?
I mean, I would assume it
What makes
is.
something official and unofficial?
Because
I mean,
the
was
official Bullet
NWO
Club's one.
and let me ask you, was NWO Wolfpack considered NWO still?
Yeah.
There you go. You answered your question. Yeah, remember, TK's classic wrestler. Like, classic, loves, like, classic wrestling like that. So, of course, he's going to borrow something from the NWO.
I mean, he already ripped off.
Approval.
He already ripped off the NWO with the Outcasts. Enjoy that title, Phoenix. Mox is coming back.
To own you. It's sad, too. It wasn't even that the last two finisher spots. It was literally early on in the match.
Yeah, only Kenny Omega and Ray Phoenix are the only two men in AEW to have held 3 separate titles.
There's a guy dressed as the Riddler in the crowd.
That's the Riddler. Yeah.
Wait, doesn't the Riddler have like a garbage bag and glasses?
We don't talk about that Riddler.
Wait, did you not like the Batman?
I didn't. I thought I liked the movie, but I didn't like that interpretation of the Riddler. I like the '90s Riddler. That Riddler and the Batman was much more similar to Hush.
Next from St. Mark's Place, weighing at 201 pounds, he is the FTW champion.
He is.
My main issue with the Batman, if you're wondering, is I thought that finale was unnecessary.
He is Hook, and he is a very real threat alongside this man in this
It's kind of made the Riddler's plan seem weird. That's just my opinion.
Hey, but it was one of the better DC movies in recent memory.
That's not saying much, though.
No, but it was good. Like,
So
as much as you were a fan of the third act,
I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was bad. I just wouldn't have done some things differently. Okay, what about Freshly Hooked?
Freshly Hooked?
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'm gonna keep spitballing.
Okay, keep spitballing.
We'll figure it out. I still like team whatever or insert tag team name here.
At Dynamite this past Wednesday between some of the competitors in this match. And so I think the most momentum is at the back of Hook and Orange Cassidy.
I guess they don't need Carry On My Wayward Son anymore.
Well, remember, that's only for the elite.
Yeah, but that was also a reference to a certain somebody who's no longer around.
I forgot. I totally just fucking forgot. They're technically the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champs. I totally forgot.
Yeah, that was on Rampage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was that Grand Slam Rampage.
Looking to add to that collection with another reign, potentially as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, it's the Young Bucks third. It's Hangman Page second reign. As a team, it's their second reign. For the Bucks, it's their third reign because they won it with Omega also.
Mm-hmm.
No, they won it with Cody. Sorry, they won it with Cody also. Nick Jackson going for a singles title.
Apparently, it's the second time they fought each other in AEW since like the first
Weird.
year of Dynamite.
Man, can you believe AEW's been around this long already? Didn't feel like it's been that long.
Ori had so much drama.
So much drama. At least WCW waited a while. I'm kidding. Every company has its bumps in the road.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I hate the WWE narrative that they killed WCW. Like, no, they didn't. AOL killed WCW.
Yeah, Bischoff wanted to keep it going with his plans.
Ted Turner wanted to keep it going, but the AOL Time Warner, the AOL Warner merger killed it. Like, I think WCW would have recovered eventually.
Mm.
But if WCW hadn't died, we probably wouldn't have gotten Ring of Honor and TNA. Definitely wouldn't have gotten TNA because Jeff Jarrett only formed TNA. He was flat from WWE.
1, 2, 3. We're on our fourth match. Oh. Cassie tagged in.
We don't need Face get injured. We don't need the international title to start being cursed.
So successful as the AEW International Champion now to see the title around someone else's waist.
He's like, hey, you got my belt.
That is the blind tag. Certainly a factor when every corner possesses a tag team.
It's
I
weird
was
to
thinking
hear
that Cassie.
Go on.
Go ahead.
No, go on.
I was gonna say I was thinking after that Hellacious title run, like in terms of what he put himself through, that Cassie would take a break, but he didn't take a break.
Mm.
He's going right after another title. Uh-oh. Yeah, Cassie and Hook are the only non-former champions in this match. Tag champions.
Well, non-former tag champions, yeah.
I hope they don't forget about the FTW title again. Oh, apparently Jack Perry's suspension's over.
That's great to hear.
So what you're saying is he comes out tonight against the match of Christian versus Darby.
Oh, and joins Christian? That would actually make sense.
And he grabs the mic and he always, before Edge comes out, he just says,
so you're not the legal man.
He says,
no, they're trying to
river.
Oh, they're trying to pin one another.
Were they trying? I missed that. Were they trying?
Yeah, they were trying to pin each other.
Oh, jeez.
I was kind of wondering what would happen if both partners tagged into different people. I was like, probably that's just not allowed.
What if they? Yeah, I think if they did simultaneously, it worked.
Hey,
Young Bucks looking in fine form here tonight. Colton Gunn, Bandera launches Nick Jackson up and over the top. Matt Jackson launched over the top as well.
Oh, smart move. That was funny move.
whoa,
Oh, he hit hard.
ooh,
And that kick hit even harder. Yes, it did. Now Orange Cassidy, Matt Jackson legal.
Ooh, tag and hook. Come on, let's do this. Tag and hook.
send hook.
And the FTW champion wants in. And the fans want to see it, Excalibur.
It sucks Taz had to get rotated for his son's match.
This is a first-time matchup.
That's fine.
Cold-hearted, handsome double hook. Matt Jackson.
Hookhausen
Ring.
now available and Fight Forever.
Hook. Big right hands. He is right, Matt Jackson.
I miss Danhausen.
I miss him too, but he's still out injured.
He's been injured for a while.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember injuries. Like some injuries take a while.
How long's he been gone?
Oh, I actually don't
What?
recall.
Oh,
Both men looking for the locomotion northern lights. Neither. As Hook up to his feet, he blocks. Transitions under.
oh,
Hook floating over again. Nick Jackson. Or Matt Jackson, excuse me. How about Hook holding his own here?
oh, oh.
Stereo
Nice.
lights. Swinging a miss. And
Holy crap!
high crotch. And
Nice.
sending Matt Jackson for a ride.
Rebel without a care.
FTW champion on top for a moment. Here comes a muscular Austin Gunn.
Austin Gunn tags in. He's legal alongside Hook, but now the Gunn's looking for a double suplex. No. Orange
Oh, are we gonna do one of these spots? There I guess.
There we go.
taking over the top.
Okay, wait, who's legal?
I
Hook
think-
is still legal.
Hook and
I
Matt
know-
Jackson, right? Yeah,
Think
Hook and
so.
Matt Jackson are technically the legal ones right now.
Yeah, because all the guns get in.
Looking perhaps for
Hmm.
the T-bone there, but the Gunn.
Ref, you gotta get control of this match.
The FTW champion. Now Penta enters the fray.
Ooh.
Face for Colton Gunn. And staggers.
Okay, that was a great sell. That was a great fucking sell. It's like
Ooh.
flop.
Side shot by Colton Gunn. And now Hook being dragged to the corner.
Penta has been feuding with QT Marshall in AAA. They had an ambulance match, which QT
Whoa.
won. Yeah, QT Marshall is actually getting a heavy push in AAA for some reason. He won the
That's-
Latin American. He won the Latin American title.
Yeah, I know about that. He's the most Latin American white guy I've ever seen. No, wait, that's my brother.
To tag in to take some of the pressure off of Hook. Austin Gunn, though, just measuring him right now. Those jabs and
What the fuck was that?
press. Hook able to kick out.
The Guns already former tag team champions and a fine tag team as we talked about. They've gotten better though since they've become part of Bullet Club Gold.
They certainly have. I mean, they've really risen to new heights.
The Bang Bang Gang have won roughshod on Saturday nights.
What a way to prove that the Guns have gotten even better than with a second reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions. But cover here by Colton Gunn. Kicking out.
All we're seeing here is Hook can take a punch, man. You've got to think as well, the Guns have got to be upset after Wednesday night. The leader of Bullet Club Gold got attacked backstage as we saw earlier tonight.
That figure in the devil mask was MJF. MJF claims that the mask was stolen from his locker room, that he had nothing to do with it. Right. That's Hook reaching. Make that tag.
Oh.
Great work by Austin Gunn. Great work. And now Hook. And he pointing to Storm. He's looking. Look at Austin Gunn getting involved again. The Bucks taking off the apron. And now Penta, the last man, still upright. The last man that can provide any relief for Hook.
Oh, smart move.
No fear. Penta off the top.
Penta ducks the lariat. Turns the corner. Sling blade.
There we go.
Another one. This time for Colton. Penta rolls through.
Okay, that was clever.
Austin Gunn sending Penta into the corner.
Ooh, nice.
I kind of wonder if he would have been trying to get in like a reverse Canadian destroyer somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Solid contact on the thrust kick, dropping Austin Gunn. Nope. Penta counters. He's got him. Hook made in Japan. Colton got planted. The lateral press. Two, and Austin Gunn turned around just in time.
This late point in the match, it certainly looks as though this is the Guns match to lose.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody
shit.
else on the floor.
You know, I agree, Nigel. I think the Guns have really risen in this
Ooh.
match. They've been the most effective team.
It's a kick out after that devastating maneuver. Wait a second. That Jackson coming in to try and steal it.
Oh, but Orange Cassidy, a DDT. Cassidy up to his feet. Low bridge. Sends Orange out to the floor.
Hold on, Minnie.
Jackson
Oh,
plants
nice.
Austin, and it comes off the apron.
Oh,
Picture in motion, Nick Jackson
Oh.
is incredible.
Oh, wait, Penta, what is he thinking? As
A tag was made here. There's that wrong tag. was
ooh, okay. Hook tagged himself back in.
he's now legal.
You're the best.
Along with Austin Gunn.
Come on, Hook.
Started that whole exchange. He hit the quick draw. And now, Redrum. Redrum very nearly locked in. Austin Gunn fighting desperately.
Yeah, but Hook's not letting go. Well, there he goes.
Orange punch.
Orange punch.
It's a Redrum.
Is that it?
No.
Body scissors as well. Oh, it was a
Smart
Oh, man.
move.
And now, Hook down.
Oh, that's smart.
Jackson the pile.
Austin was tapping, but the tag had been made.
And now, Nick Jackson looking to cover.
That was clever. He at least tagged in the Nick Jackson just to save his ass from losing the match. That was clever. I gotta admit, that was a clever tag.
And now, Penta is looking for the fear factor on Orange Cassidy. Cassidy maybe thinking beach break here. And kick to the face. Cassidy saw his head just rock back. Hook, no. What is Hook, yes. Penta. Now, Penta's legal. Or excuse me, Nick Jackson's legal.
Okay, now what? Come on.
What the hell are we looking at?
So that I don't know what that was. How do I list that?
Super kicks for Colton Gunn. Interception there by Penta.
Whoa.
Now Nick Jackson.
Oh.
About to slip out.
Botch.
Super kick combo.
Yeah, a bit of a slip, but he stayed right with it. Did a great job.
Whoa.
I think it could be it.
2, 3.
Yeah, Bucks
Yeah,
win.
Bucks won. All right, so we're getting Bucks FTR 4.
World Tag Team Championship. They are 2/3 of the Ring of Honor.
We'll probably be getting that at Full Gear. It's not too far off.
True. And plus Full Gear is in Kia Forum, so in LA.
Yeah, it's the Bucks' backyard.
Quite literally next a lot of people realize this, quite literally next door to where they had this year's WrestleMania. It is literally right next door. You have to just cross the street. That's it. It's so hilarious. When me and Kris walk over to WrestleMania, we walk over, we cross the street, and we're just walking by the Kia Forum just to get across the street, just to get to SoFi. Cool. Happy for him.
All right, let me see what the next match. My dog's gonna Check out, so I'm going to see what the next match is.
Why don't you just go while you can?
Go
Alright,
you're
while
not
you
gonna-
can. Before you
Text me
can't
what the match
anymore.
is, all right? I'll be right back.
Okay.
I know, Minnie. You gotta go. Come on.
I gotta think the momentum
That was a fun match, Mo. What'd you think?
to this match, I think it's gonna make them a favorite, but it there's a gambling
I would have preferred. I mean, I would have preferred my team to win,
Hmm.
but also having the Young Bucks with that ability, I don't know.
Yeah.
If this was just a regular title contender shot going on,
Yeah.
okay, sure. But the fact that it's also like challenger's choice of when they can challenge, I think would benefit to have that done for pretty much almost any other team other than the Bucks.
Yeah.
Every day that I would come to work, I felt that there was a little black cloud over my head that I could never get rid of.
Now this should be a great match.
I reunited with my friends in the elite. It felt like I should have been the happiest man in the world, but every time that I started to smile, that little cloud came back and it started to rain. It's a shame that your wife and kids got to see their father walk away from all responsibilities. And I went through the storm. I'm still here. I'm coming through that spot that you act like you don't even want. These people, they deserve the best of me. Swerve,
I love that part. He just stabs him with the fucking pen.
to a kill shot. That's what you get in Seattle. You will get the best of Hangman.
Oh, this should be a good one.
The following contest is set on for with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Aaron's Creek, Virginia.
It's always in their hometown, huh? That's what it says.
Just watch his co-champions, the Young Bucks, earn a future shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. But Nigel, this match, it's not about titles. It's about respect.
It's about respect and about honor and proving that you deserve your place in this company. Hangman Adam Page was one of the first men to join AEW, become AEW World Champion, and then Tag Team Champion as well. One of the men who put AEW on the map. But for all of those achievements, Swerve Strickland believes he didn't deserve the opportunities that he got.
I think Swerve Strickland knows better than that. And I think it's just mind games that we've seen so much in AEW throughout the years, by the way.
Damn.
Well, I guess we got some sort of home field advantage here, don't we?
And his opponent, accompanied by the Mobile Embassy from Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 233 pounds, Swerve.
There goes Prince Allen.
Seattle is Swerve's house, but by the looks of it, Chris Nana trying to steal.
Yeah.
15 minutes of fame. Bit of internet meme. This is all about Swerve Strickland tonight, proving he should have Hangman Page's spot. Tony, stop doing that. Sit down.
It's contagious. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I don't have the hips that Prince Nana's got, but I can move my elbows.
I know you swerve when you drive, but this is a different thing.
Hangman Adam Page out to prove that in all elite wrestling, nothing is given, everything is earned. And Swerve Strickland is going to have to earn it here tonight. He's going to have the crowd at his back. Swerve, born in nearby Tacoma, Washington. He said that Seattle is his house, that the Climate Pledge Arena is his house.
Uh-oh.
Whose house? Whose house?
Whose house? Whose house? Giving Hangman Page a lot to think about, Nigel.
Yes, indeed. We heard Page talk about the black cloud that has been over him, despite beating John Moxley, despite reuniting with the Elite. He certainly has something to prove here. Blow away that cloud.
You notice that Swerve's got that left hand taped up too, caliber from that contract signing on Wednesday.
Right, Hangman Page driving the pen into the hand of Swerve Strickland.
I love he's mouthing, I told you.
Hangman,
One would think that Swerve Strickland would be angry, furious coming out because of that. But I think this speaks to how confident Swerve Strickland is. He's taking his time. He doesn't want to make a mistake early.
Hangman looking very calm, looking very collected. How long can he maintain his composure? Swerve Strickland is the master of head games, Tony.
Yeah, and he's showing it. He's been showing it for the last couple of months, couple of years here in AEW, and really showing it today too, because he was smiling at him, like you said, Nigel. He wasn't upset. He was smiling at him, and you can see the look on his face.
Oh, how about time? Swerve takes the side headlock. Hangman backing him to the rope, sending him off. Swerve comes in, shoulder tackle.
And sometimes you overlook the athletic ability of Swerve, how big and strong he is. Great upper body strength.
Yeah, matches physically quite well with Hangman and Page, Nigel.
Ooh.
Oh, didn't match well with that both. Wow. Man, developed a bit of a cowboy reputation in ROH, fighting anywhere, wherever. Boom.
You heard the chorus of boos from the Climate Pledge Arena here in Seattle, Washington.
Again, like I said, maybe a home field advantage, home court advantage, home arena advantage.
Wow, they are just really on Swerve side for this one. That's pretty cool. Neat.
And just wrestle his match.
Swerve, turn around on Hangman.
Yeah, you can see that Page is a little bit unsettled by the reaction here in Seattle.
He sure is.
Listen to that.
And again, just like you're talking about, now to look at him. Talking back to the crowd when he should get to it.
The Seattle Seahawks, they have the 12th man, the vociferous, the loud fan base. Swerve, he said it on Wednesday night. He said the 12th man would be present here tonight. They would have Swerve's back, and that is absolutely the case.
Certainly seems to be the case, doesn't it? Indeed. And Adam Page, who's very proud, very authentic and genuine. A little bit
Nice sequence.
Very nice.
And now launching off into the drop kick. Hangman Adam Page immediately checking for blood on his nose.
Swerve is amazing athlete.
Bravo.
Lateral press.
Yeah, that certainly is stunned. A man from Aaron's Creek, Virginia.
That's Swerve going after the nose of Hangman Adam Page, perhaps sensing an opening. Hangman, if his breathing is diminished, it's going to make this test against Swerve Strickland all that much tougher.
Anytime you get hit on the nose, it makes your eyes water up. Makes you lose your equilibrium.
Swerve calling on those fans, Nigel, to help him out, get behind him.
Oh, yeah.
And Swerve is on top of his game here, guys.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you, Tony. If Swerve Strickland is able to beat Adam Page here tonight, do you think he could back up what he said about that Adam Page didn't deserve those opportunities?
No. Hangman has deserved every opportunity he's gotten. You mentioned earlier, he had a world title shot. He's been a world tag team champion, six-man tag team champions. He's earned everything he's gotten.
Well, be that as it may, what is a cowboy to a mogul? Right now, not a concern.
Hangman with the switch. Now the waistlock. Swerve reverses his German suplex. No. Wow. Hangman to his feet. High boot. That one actually more in the chest. Swerve coming back. Uppercut. And tilt-a-whirl attempted. Hangman And now just hypothesizing about what it would mean for Swerve Strickland if he wins this match against Hangman Adam Page. One thing will be for certain: Swerve Strickland will have beaten a former AEW World Champion.
That is exactly right. He can put that on his resume forever. What a beater of the outlaw.
Hangman looking for the lariat, connects. Swerve goes down.
These fans are really good at Hangman. You can see it. I look at Hangman's nose. I think there might be a slight break or a fracture.
And Swerve. Oh my goodness! Wow. He's still got him. Look at this.
Oh, fuck.
Driven into the barricade. You see the redness on the nose of Hangman Adam Page.
Well, taking a big risk.
Oh, fuck.
That did look nice.
Really nice.
And now pushing the pace. Hangman returning.
Sorry it took so long.
We're going to continue the assault.
How long's the match been going?
3 minutes. Crowd is definitely for Swerve. I'll
Yeah,
give you.
well,
That's
yeah.
all I'll say.
It's
Crowd
his
is
home air.
definitely. Oh no,
It's-
it's not one of those just basic homes. No, the crowd is 100% on Swerve's side. There was even a short "Hangman sucks" chant.
Well, it's like Swerve's from Washington.
Yeah. Well, enjoy. I'm gonna get up because I gotta go grab some more water.
We essentially have a West Coast versus East Coast match here.
Yeah, Hangman's from Virginia, right?
That's at least what he hails from.
West Coast, East Coast.
But Nigel, Hangman slamming the hand of Swerve into the apron, and now Swerve goes the ribs into the barricade. But Nigel, Hangman breathing with his mouth open, wide open.
Absolutely. When you get damage to your nose, that's the first thing. It starts to swell up. You can't get any air through your nose. So open that mouth.
See you, girl. See you, girl.
His focus, Nigel, is on the hand, which I'm surprised he didn't try earlier.
Well, that's a good question, though, isn't it, though, Tony? Why didn't he try that earlier?
Okay.
It's now frustration that he's doing
Hey.
it now.
Could be. That's
Have water. Oh, just reach.
Of the Cowboy.
Page, I mean, he's a dangerous competitor under the best of circumstances, but an angry Adam Page is a completely different subject. Hangman making the slow ascent to the top.
Yeah, Hangman ain't popular right
Still trying to
now. This
Nope.
match.
Was he lying in wait?
target. The cover.
Swerve's got Nana with him.
Yep.
Take a look at it one more time.
Over the heights, and then watch the impact. Driving Strickland down. Deep hook of the leg, forcing Strickland to expend more energy to kick out.
Yeah, it was an emphatic kick out by Swerve. As you see him clutching that left hand that Hangman drove that pin into just a few months ago.
Bring it to my desk here. There we go. Whew.
And they're not letting go of that left hand, left wrist.
Big rolling elbow strike, Swerve. Enziguri, Hangman.
Oh.
Away from
Oh.
Swerve came on the back of his head, but he's not out yet. Leaping into the flatliner.
Oh, that was smooth.
Has Hangman up. Brainbuster.
Ooh.
The far leg hook by Swerve.
Whoa.
What a competitive match, guys, this is. Back and forth they go.
Well, Strickland is living up to his words, didn't he? Incredible offense. Let's take a look at some of that. First, the flatliner takes the Cowboy down, but seamlessly into more offensive maneuvers. Absolutely incredible. And that came ever so close. Split second to defeating Adam Page.
Swerve creates some distance.
Still shaking off that hand, that left hand.
Now coming in with the right-handed chop. Swerve again. Backs off the corner, catches the high boot, ducks underneath.
Slam.
Ooh.
Breaker by Swerve. Swerve ascending with pain.
Took a little too long. Hangman going again to the damaged left hand. Oh, vicious, nasty.
Gotta be vicious, gotta be nasty, right, Nigel?
He does now. Absolutely. He realizes he's in for the fight of his life against Swerve Strickland. Do whatever it takes.
Hangman surveying the Seattle crowd. But Swerve. Ooh. The shots underneath the jaw of Hangman and Page. Hangman holding on desperately to the top rope, but Swerve.
Oh.
Oh.
Could see it coming, nothing he could do about it.
This is Swerve's house.
Swerve could be lining up for the house.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. 1, 2.
No.
No.
Very close.
It's gonna be that easy.
But Hangman and Page is hurt and heartbroken.
Yeah, it's a very, very pro Strickland crowd.
Yeah, now you see. Yeah.
Just watch the force that Cowboy's driven into the mat.
And remember, we've seen Swerve shatter cinder blocks with that stop. And then the house call to follow it.
I love it. Oh, Swerve was asked about his feud with Keith Lee. He's like, I'm ready to go whenever he is.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. They never did finish that feud.
No.
As Swerve, the stop, no. Oh, he buckled, did Swerve.
On the
Oh.
hardest part of the ring.
Yeah.
Swerve knew it as well. Now,
Ooh.
into the buckle.
hit his nose again.
Right in his nose, his schnoz.
It's Schnozberry.
Exposed metal of the turnbuckle.
The snozberries taste like
Oh.
snozberries.
Dude.
Swerve, no. He's trying that pile driver. God, that's so dangerous.
Oh.
Hangman returning to the hand.
Oh.
Oh.
My God, roll him in, he can win it now. But he can't do it. Look at Hangman spit.
Oh man.
Swerve Strickland is out. But Hangman and Page in agony. He cannot capitalize.
Take another look. Just watch the impact here. The head of Swerve Strickland. Down to the steel steps.
But not
Strickland still hasn't moved.
that dead eye. Not without its cause.
Fuck you, cowboy chants. Now.
But it is Page who was using his knees to stand up.
They don't like Cowboys in Seattle, it seems.
Feeling the encouragement here in Seattle.
Yeah, I really think if Hangman could have rolled him in much earlier, he would have won the match.
I think that's a great call, Tom. You can understand why he didn't have it.
Yeah. Now Swerve
Oh, going for the buckshot.
looking down both barrels.
Throw it back. Throw it back.
Hey, this ain't John Cena at the ECW event, okay?
Yeah.
Very, very dazed. If Hangman hits this,
Here it comes. No.
a second one.
Man, we were spoiled in 2005.
Get the distance.
Yes, we were.
He's too close.
Realize it. That was a good year in both WWE and TNA.
Open-handed strike.
Oh, he's biting him.
Vicious.
I mean,
Dirty
the ref
fighter,
doesn't
dirty
see
fighter.
Hangman and Page is here against Swerve Strickland.
He bit me.
Anything. Risking disqualification.
He's got the distance now.
Buckshot lariat. Oh, no. To-
Oh, great counter. Just an amazing counter.
As Swerve. Now the arm of Hangman.
It sounds like the ref is saying break it, as if encouraging Swerve.
Yeah.
Break that arm. I need you to see him break it.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Oh, that's his lariat arm. Well, didn't go in Hangman's way. God dang. Oh my god.
On the hardest part of the ring.
Look at
And
Nana.
Prince
I
Nana is
love
just
Prince Nana dancing out of the way.
Oh, on the arm.
Oh,
Hangman's arm is fucked.
dude, I don't know who did the sound effect or shit. I heard that snap. I'm like, oh, dude, oh man, this is like the most brutal spot of the night so far. Just damn.
Man, this crowd's bloodthirsty.
Oh, they were bringing that up at the beginning of the match. They said, see how Seahawks fans usually are.
Some adjustments tonight, I can tell you that on that neck. The neck, the arm of Hangman Adam Page, the nose. Swerve Strickland with so many options here. Could be thinking JML driver. Hangman is up, but again to the hand. Returns to the hand.
Whoa, 1, 2. Oh,
no. Oh,
oh.
Sure, discus lariat.
Did I?
Oh, back into the
back to the arm. Oh, Hangman's in trouble.
And now almost like in a triangle is Hangman, but Hangman escapes and just hammering down. The only option that Adam Page has is to go to the damaged hand. Well, that certainly was an erudite decision, wasn't it, this past week? That has saved Adam Page on a number of occasions. Yeah, that is exactly right. That surely did. It saved him right there. Oh. Who's going to win this thing? We are in the middle of a classic. No question who Seattle wants to see win, but Adam Page not concerned with them.
Nice.
Woo!
Nice German suplex. A swerve.
Come on, Swerve.
Swerve on the rise.
Ooh.
Oh no.
He pull it off. Oh God. Hit him, dude.
Oh, because you used the clever.
It's lariat.
Clever.
Yeah, I said that was his lariat arm.
Clever. Fucking clever.
Oh, he waited too long. Wait, watch Nana. Hey, he saw you. He's like, I saw you.
I love he did see him. I love he did see him. Why did he?
He's like, you son of a bitch.
Really?
Boo.
Boo.
Get him out of
man.
here.
Boo.
Who would have thought you couldn't trust an African prince?
Oh, he has Prince Nana's crown.
Oh, he hit him with the crown. Goes.
Yeah, it was Prince Nana's crown. Oh, come
Oh.
on! Are you fucking kidding me?
He didn't hook the leg. That was the problem. He always hooked the leg. Oh, God.
Over the years of pent-up aggression, Swerve not done yet. A second. You didn't deserve the opportunities. I did, and I'm going to prove it right now. Here comes.
One. Hey!
We're,
All right.
ugh. He had damaged his arm, hit him with a crown, and hit him with a bunch of finishing moves.
Like I said, I didn't mind. Like I didn't bring it up before in the predictions, but I didn't mind. It's going either way. Like
Once I realized the crowd reaction, I was like, it's got to go to Swerve on this occasion.
yeah,
Like,
it's well deserved.
It keeps the feud going. I don't think it's over.
It doesn't have to be over. Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt Hangman because Swerve had to use the crown to do it.
Yeah. And Swerve still got the win, so like.
Yeah, Swerve still got the win, so yeah, that helped.
Oh, but honestly, overall, easily best match of the night so far. That was some great stuff.
There's the rest of Mogul Embassy. They'll probably have a rematch at Full Gear.
Yeah.
Victorious here in Seattle. And the stars are tonight on Seattle Supersonics. Great Sean.
John Kemp, Jesus Christ. I'm old. I remember playing him in NBA Jam. Like first NBA Jam. God, now I want to play original NBA Jam. Ooh, nice. Should be a good one.
Yuta.
He has been fighting tooth and nail the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, but now he will have to contend with Wheeler Yuta of the Blackpool Combat Club.
I didn't lose, I survived. Period. The end.
Oh, you lost. It's like, you lost.
You have never tapped me out, and you never pinned me. So as far as I'm concerned, in the ranking system, it goes absolute Ricky Starks and you, Bryan Danielson.
A match like this changes you physically, mentally.
What ranking system, Ricky? They got rid of that.
You're right, you did survive. And I'm man enough to admit when I was wrong, and I was wrong out there for what I did. I put my hands on you because the fight was over, but you just wanted to show my man some respect. Let me tell you something. The next time you put your hands on me, I'm going to make sure that you don't walk out of that ring on your own accord. You understand me, Yuta? You couldn't get up. After everything wrong, I get up every damn day. They beat my ass. They put me in the ground, and I stand up because it makes me stronger. I don't think you have the balls to do that, Ricky. If you disagree with me, why don't we find out October 1st in Seattle?
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
The second BCC member competing tonight.
Yep.
3. The only two-time Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Hey, look who's
Oh,
back on commentary.
Yay.
Welcome for this one, the BCC. Already picking up one win tonight, John. Can they make it 2 in a row? That's what we're hoping for. This is Wheeler Yuta's first ever solo excursion on an AEW pay-per-view. So
Really, huh?
this is a big night for him tonight. Already a victory, and no matter what the result of this match is, but we want to make it 2-0 tonight, and then 3-0 by the end of the night. And it's not going to be easy. Ricky
Wow, I'm glad you finished that sentence, JR. And he's hot. And
Well, I mean, it would be a great way for him to segue into his line of signature sauces.
Yeah, the quote
and speaking of hot,
oh God, he's hot.
By God, try out my hot sauces. Salute.
Tonight, calling him the whipping boy, so to speak, of the Blackpool Combat Club.
We heard earlier talking some trash to the absolute superstar Ricky Starks, who used to be told that he dreams bigger than he lives.
I love it. I love that new camera he has, the one above it, the ring. It's a nice touch.
Let's make that clear while he does hold a pinfall victory over the Dragon. So, in my mind, he goes into this match as a favourite. John, what did you say to Wheeler Yuta going into this match? I already got fined earlier for some of the language I used on Zero.
He got fined. I can believe that.
I'll be right back.
I already got fined already.
I think that's pretty accurate, but I mean, it's not as bad as it sounds.
I mean,
he's got 2 arms, 2 legs, and you can pin him. You know, charisma helps pay the bills, but it doesn't help win matches.
Blackpool Combat Club, Wheeler Yuta, a member alongside yourself, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. I mean, 3 just nice as legends in our sport. As Yuta engaging some chain wrestling here with Ricky Starks in the early goings, JR.
Yeah. I love the chain wrestling. I love this presentation, the style of the presentation. Style is everything, guys. Come on. Technique is certainly important, and of course we will find out who is the best technical wrestler in the world very shortly. As Zack Sabre Jr. finally puts that question.
Keep your hands up here, Wheeler. Clean break. Called for by referee.
Moxley, make him pay for that shit.
He already got fined in the pre-show. He's about to get fined again. I love John Moxley.
I'm ready to sign a petition saying Moxley should join commentary.
At least till he's able to clear to compete. When in doubt, punch him in the mouth.
In the process of striking. And again. Whoa. You're exactly right, JR. You can, throw a million shots up against the brick wall and not make a dent in it. That's true.
Yuta.
That was nasty. That's going to knock the wind out of him. Breathe through your nose, Wheeler.
What are you doing?
Those are hard, meaty shots right with the top of the knuckle.
Here.
And John, will add up. You know that an open-handed strike has just as much chance as a closed fist strike of knocking your opponent out.
Oh, 100%.
All about timing and placement.
The open hand's just disrespectful. That's why I like it.
Such a disrespect.
Dude, Moxley and commentary is fucking gold.
Yeah. They made an audiobook version of his book yet? Because he should do it himself.
No, yeah, that's where I found out about that one line he said about shit. What's his name? Terry Funk. He's like, and that's where he's like, and like he said, fuck, Terry Funk's awesome. Yeah, he does. You can look it up.
So he did his own. He read his own audiobook.
Yeah, there's a line he says from it.
I'll see if it's on Audible. I got some credits built up.
Does Audible tell you who narrates it?
Let me see. Well, I knew he had a book. I was just wondering if he narrates his own book. That's what I was asking.
I believe so. No, I was asking Audible tells you who narrates it.
Oh, let me see. John.
I remember the last audiobook I ever listened to was I got because of iTunes I got a free one for Treasure Island, like the original book.
I only use audiobooks.
He's still doing it. Make him pay for that shit.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. John Moxley does narrate his own book.
Okay, cool.
I'm using my credit on that. I only use audiobooks for nonfiction because if it's fiction, I like to use make my own voices for characters in my head. Hear a narrator use the same voice for all the characters. I just don't like that.
Rest in peace to Michael Gambon, you know, the Dumbledore and Harry Potter films, for totally tweaking that line from the original book from Goblet of Fire, where in the book it goes, Dumbledore politely asks, Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
He asked him calmly.
Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Yeah, in the book he asked him calmly. The movie freaked out.
Yeah, but rest in peace, Michael Gambon. Man, that sucks. Both Dumbledores aren't with us anymore.
Yeah, somebody did a visual of all the actors who have passed away from Harry Potter, and it's so many. We've lost a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Michael Gambon as Dumbledore, but I like the guy who played him in the first two movies better. I thought he was more like Dumbledore from the books.
Oh no, definitely. I still think Gambon did a great job.
Yeah, he did good, but I like the first Dumbledore.
I think what Gambon brought to his Dumbledore is more like poise to the character. Like somebody didn't just feel old, but felt like he was in. You knew he was definitely in charge.
Oh yeah. All right, so I got the Moxley book to listen to. It's 9 hours, 6 minutes. It's not too long of a book.
Nonfiction like that's great because it kind of works like a podcast. You know?
Yeah. That's why I only use audiobooks for nonfiction. Because I can just listen to the information. But fiction, I like to read it myself. Although there are some audibles where they get a whole cast of people to play all the characters. Like I got a Dracula audible where it's a bunch of people playing the parts.
Yeah, I heard that last Voyage of the Demeter movie wasn't good.
I heard they changed some stuff from the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually for an audible book, I prefer it if the author himself reads it.
Is Starks okay?
I don't know.
That was he power bombed him, but it looked like he kind of tweaked his neck on the process.
Got Big Bill with him. Big Bill.
You know, you got to watch out for Big Bill's other twin brother, Big Cass. I heard he has a big ass.
A big fan of brass.
Wait, did you say he's a big fan of brats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Pretty Ricky.
GR, do you want us to tell you just want you to tell us something?
No. I was thinking of what was that from? Oh yeah, that was R-Truth's character, Pretty Ricky, where he had like the messed up teeth. Oh, it's my day off.
And now into the elbows.
Showing the multitude of styles and inspirations, Wheeler, even with some lucha libre technical wrestling, right into some smash mouth elbows.
And now
down to a chicken wing
to the seatbelt and starts.
It's the bakery done.
He didn't have a hold of that leg.
That's the difference maker, John. Every time Wheeler Yuta's
So far, the highlights of both BCC matches tonight have been John Moxley on commentary.
No longer I would, but sometimes you can't reach a hold of the leg.
I'm glad to see he's doing better, honestly.
And Wheeler's got a suplex too.
They said it was a concussion.
Mild, Meltzer reported as a mild concussion. Oh, speaking. Oh, wait till I think this match is about to end. Hold on a sec. Shambo. Sorry. What I was gonna say is, I forgot to tell you that my hernia surgeon looked like a scrawnier Dave Meltzer. I swear, I'm not fucking kidding. I told when my brother was in the pre-op room with me, I'm like, dude, he looks like a skinny Dave Meltzer. And then he leaves, and while the nurse is helping me out with something, I look at him going, he looks like a scrawny Dave Meltzer. I think it's his eyebrows, but he was giving me like Hispanic Meltzer vibes.
Hispanic.
Did it make you not trust a word he says?
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, he did do a successful surgery on me, so I can't argue.
Would you give it 5 stars?
I'll get back to you in 2 weeks about that when I'm feeling better. I'm still feeling like crap.
You know what I would personally do, depending how long Moxley's out for.
What? Okay.
Wait, what?
I thought this would be a bit later. Dude, how many matches in are we? Not including pre-show.
Let me see. I don't know why I've heard now. There we go. We got 4 matches left, so this is actually a pretty good place to put it on the card. Honestly, it's not going to be the main event.
I thought it would have been a couple I'm not saying this should have been like the penultimate, but like I thought this was going to be a couple matches after the Swerve Hangman match. Or at least a few matches after it.
Sorry,
a few. I meant a few matches.
It was one match after, so you still.
I mean, they want to give some time between this match and the main event, so you get 2 matches in between. Still feel like this should be the. I really hope Bryan wins.
We'll see. I love it. They're calling it a dream. He's still the inaugural TV champion.
I can't get over how square that title is. I mean, literally square.
I mean, okay. First off, it's a rectangle. Secondly, it's supposed to be like a TV. Get it?
It does look like it. Well, it's a TV title. It does look like a TV.
Yeah. It just occurred to me as soon as he walked out with it. It just occurred to me right now. I'm like, I mean, it's a rectangle. It looks like a TV. I get the design choice.
It's a rectangle.
It's a rectangle.
I said square. I meant to say rectangle.
It's a rectangle.
I need to get my shape straight. So it's a rectangle, right?
You are absolutely right, Nigel. The cows are coming home. The chickens are coming home to roost. I couldn't be
The cows are coming home. The chickens are coming home. The ducks are coming home.
The goats are coming home. The horse is coming home.
The
It's gonna be a
soldiers are
big
coming
barnyard
home.
reunion.
Here we go, boy.
I mean, what can I say about Bryan Danielson? What hyperbole can I bring to the table that hasn't been said?
We're not using Final Countdown.
Dude, we used up all our main Punk money. American Dragon. He's wearing his old Seahawks gear. Yeah, I was born for greatness. Greatness.
Moxley didn't even have to go back. He had 2 matches in a row. As if man, Nigel's got some.
That's why I love Nigel holds a grudge against Bryan. He holds a grudge. They even heel. It's just Nigel holding a grudge because they're just leaving it there so they can eventually pull the trigger for Nigel and Bryan a bit later. Oh, almost fell out of my chair.
I hate what happened to Nigel because he was getting a really big push in TNA when he was Desmond Wolf. They even gave him a victory over Kurt Angle. They were going to give him a big push, and he got hurt.
Bryan could kick him in the head and knock his teeth out here in the first 10 seconds, and it could be a quick night. But I think we're going to see one of the most just enthralling, grappling, technical wrestling exchanges you'll ever see because of that thing you talked about, Nigel. Who is the best technical wrestler in the world? You know, in a way, you're talking about apples and oranges. You know, these guys are both so great. But I think, you know, it's going to be a pride thing. And who is the best technical wrestler? More so than who's going to try to win the match. And how do we judge that, John? By winning or losing? I'm thinking, what other criteria do you put into the equation? I don't know. You got to order paid for you to find out. Luckily, we're getting to see it for free right here in Seattle. Both men stay low. Nice outside single. We are going to watch a masterclass. Jesus, I'm pumped up. You know, it's interesting. I will say that, you know, on their feet, Bryan is the much more aggressive wrestler, you know, hard kicks and shots and elbows. And on their feet, Bryan would be considered the more aggressive, offensive wrestler. But on the mat, when it comes to grappling exchanges, I would actually say that Zack Sabre Jr. is a more offensively minded wrestler. He attacks in series and chains. You know, he'll start an attack at your ankle that will end up on your wrist. It's a series of 5 or 6, 7 moves. He'll set traps where he has 3 or 4 options. He's always thinking ahead, almost like a football coach calling a play and letting it play out. Whereas Bryan is a more reactive wrestler. He'll let you grab something just so he can wrestle his way out of it on the mat. Which I, you know, would think most of this match will be contested on.
Let's take a breath for a second there, John. Let's talk about the elephant in the room, and that's the right arm of Bryan Danielson. There is a steel bolt that's in there, and that makes that point stronger, but it presents a weakness with the wrist.
I mean, on the good side, though, at least by November, like, Bryan will definitely be 100% again.
Sabre Jr. is aware of it.
You're exactly right. I hope that he hasn't thought that far ahead, but yeah,
We should be getting a great full gear match from him, if anything.
Bryan Danielson's wrist, and that could be used as a fulcrum to break the upper part of the bone near the wrist. You know, I'm not a doctor. I'm not sure if I'm saying it exactly right, but the way you said it was exactly right. The wrist could literally.
Oh.
Oh, the octopus hold, very popular tonight on the Antonio Inoki tribute WrestleDream. And Danielson counters, looking for a Cobra twist of his own, but Zach, nice standing switches by both men. I think what it's going to come down to is who will be able to impose their will. Wait, roll up here by Danielson. Duration.
We got to remember it only takes 3 seconds to win. That's not much time.
That is true too. It's by pin or submission. All you have to
Be fair, if I were to do prediction questions, my question wouldn't even be like, how will they win by pin or submission? It would probably have been like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, over under on amount of submission holds, 15. It'd be something like that. Because at the very least, like, I would probably say over.
Oh, Zach sweeping out the arm of Danielson as Danielson is so smart. Trying to put pressure on.
You know, even if, you know, that's not going to break his arm, a little take the post out of the table like that, you know, that's concerning. And that, you know, that pisses you off. You have a target on your body, and the opponent knows.
Look at that.
Oh, but Zach,
Great escape.
Tremendous
Straight
counter.
away. Now the full mount from Zack Sabre Jr.
hand fighting as Zach trying to turn Daniel. They both men flatten out.
Oh, that's okay. That's dope. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah.
that
It
is
seems
so
like a
cool.
Hindu ritual.
And now Zach. Double wrist lock. Double wrist lock, but Danielson transitions over to Chigatami.
Didn't get it straight away blocked.
Stalemate here in the early goings.
But who's standing and who's on one knee? What does that say?
Well, Bryan likes to walk on all fours and weird stuff like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fucking Moxley is like the highlight of the night so far. Like overall.
We know Moxley can be funny from some of those WWE skits he did.
Yeah. Because he can be naturally like he can either be naturally like a badass or a natural like funny man.
You know, he reminds me of like those 1980s like action heroes, like you know the buddy cop movie that can be just funny. You know, like a Kurt Russell or a pre-crazy Mel Gibson.
Oh, he's gonna do the surfboard. Jesus Christ.
That's a surfboard. Oh, what's it going for? Oh, it's not legal, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you heard this, but MJF in her interview says the three people who define Ring of Honor were Samoa Joe, CM Punk, and Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, hell yeah. And then
That's why
apparently
they-
in a recent interview, he even was asked about the Punk situation, why he never confronted Punk. He's like, it wasn't his call. That's what he says. It was never my call for that to happen.
Yeah, Punk brought it on himself. I mean, I've had to work with people I didn't like before.
Same here.
I didn't pick fights about it.
What you're seeing is Bryan Danielson moving with his right hand. I've been watching Dragon since he's returned from that arm injury. He hasn't used that right arm. He's always tried to focus his left arm. I think he realizes it's not 100%.
Or is that just nervous energy by Bryan Danielson? I mean, that just coming off of surgery so recently, that steel rod in his arm. I mean,
yeah, there was reports that he was like it was like October he was coming back. Sometime in October he would be good to go. So thanks to him doing those like more like risque no DQ matches, he's able to come back wrestling earlier than expected.
And with the left arm, Bryan Danielson tries to come back.
And Zach saying, yeah, not so good.
And this is interesting too, because I think Bryan has an advantage on the feet, more multifaceted, hits really hard, very mean, very aggressive. Bryan's kind of a secret bully in real life. A lot of young kids and a lot of
He's a secret bully.
He's using his left arm instead of his right, and those uppercuts not quite as effective.
Zach walked through that, yeah.
You heard him say, why don't you use your right arm? He's beckoning Dragon to do it. Oh, he's biting on it. Oh, he's cost him, yes.
Oh, clever. Very clever.
What I was getting to before, even though, Bryan's...
Oh! Oh, damn. God
Stop
damn.
breaking people's arms tonight.
It's what Inoki would want.
Zack Sabre
What
Jr.
Inoki
breaking
would want.
people's arms since forever, dickhead. Oh,
Really hard, and he's put a lot of weight on in the last couple of years, a lot of muscle, and he knows how to use that weight. You know, that's a big, long way of saying Zack Sabre actually kicks really goddamn hard. Swear to God.
It's like getting a new weapon in your arsenal.
Yes, man. I think adding all that extra weight in the last few years, really made Zack Sabre a lot more dangerous. You saw it earlier; he just shouldered right into that uppercut.
Yeah, a few years ago, Zack Sabre Jr., he wouldn't have that type of physicality to walk through a strike like that from Danielson. But now,
I hate ligament submissions.
You mean joint manipulation?
That
Ooh.
word, yeah, I just didn't remember it. Thank you, Mo.
You don't like it when Pete Dunne does it?
Mm-mm.
Is that like a British thing to break people's fingers?
He's been married for 8 years, John. That's a long time.
Do we don't have to? No, we don't have to watch it again. We don't have to watch
Now
it
you
again.
got it.
Oh.
Look at that. He can't use his middle finger anymore.
How'd you like your chicken wings? Snap.
You can imagine him trying to flip him off, and he's just doing this. It's like read between the lines, asshole.
Danielson. Oh, wow. Hometown hero. Seattle has been stunned.
the hammer throw.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh. Seamless.
Oh, but he can't use his hand. Can't use his right hand. Can't complete a single leg.
Going into a match.
Oh, now he's gonna do it. Come on, Danielson.
Ooh.
We've seen how adaptable Bryan Danielson can be. I'm thinking back to Forbidden Door, his match with Kazuchika Okada. Danielson, with that broken arm, was still able to submit Okada.
Yeah, he won a match, but lost the war at home. You got to meet his favorite opponent at home, the couch.
Certainly proved a lot. I will give him that, and certainly to have an award named after you. He used to be the best technical wrestler in the world. But if you think
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. God damn.
Hey, what's more vicious than a dragon screw?
Hey,
An American dragon
Bryan.
screw?
Yeah, American Dragon.
Oh.
U.S. Dragon Screw.
Like, you mess up my arm, I'll mess up your leg. It's like, oh, you mess up my leg, I'll mess up your neck.
let's take another look if we can. There was damage to the knee, as you were talking about, JR.
God dang.
The knee. First the damage on the dragon screw, but then it came into
God, are we sure he's an American dragon, not American alligator? A crocodile?
American Alligator?
Yeah, death roll.
American
You
Gator.
ever see an alligator or a crocodile do a death roll? That's what that looked like.
Zack Sabre Jr. is covering up his head to protect his head.
I guess I'll never ask a gator to roll over.
I know nobody wants to hear this, but good grief. What if the referee stopped him because of the bestest wrestler?
Don't worry, JR. Zack Sabre Jr. He can defend himself. Right now, he's just.
Kicking the ribs, kicking the legs, now he's getting elbowed in the side of the head.
Yes. Yes.
He is sadistic.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, the arm.
Shades of Volcan.
Somebody's got to give in this never land that we are witnessing between two of the best in the entire world.
How many times did you estimate you've seen Bryan Danielson wrestle?
Hundreds.
Hundreds. You ever seen him give up?
No.
You ever seen him get the crap kicked out of him though?
Many times.
Yeah. So,
Hell yeah.
can't worry. All the way up to the top.
Oh! Yeah!
Danielson floats over, thinking LaBelle lock.
So smooth. So effortless.
But Sabre,
Oh!
very savvy counter. Knew that the LaBelle lock was coming. Now the triangle. Zack. Oh, now transitioning in.
to the label lock again.
Now you got this clinic going on.
Now, is this how we submitted Okada? Am I right? Yes, it is. Saber, though, trying to use his leg to get his foot on the bottom rope, maybe. Danielson identifies it, now taking the single leg with the arm captured.
That is inside, but look at the ring awareness of Zack Sabre Jr. So there it is, he got it, he got it.
He turned that single leg
Break that hold, yes.
almost an Achilles.
Boo.
Blade of the wrist into the Achilles tendon of Zack Sabre.
Danielson is hurt, no question about it. The right arm.
Yeah, I want to make that. I don't have them make that official. I want Nigel McGuinness versus Danielson at Full Gear next month.
He applies himself like a winner. That's Bryan Danielson.
Nigel, you know this. You're never at 100% in this game. If you're going to have any success in wrestling, you got to learn how to function at 60, 70, 80%, and get the job done.
No.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
The intensity builds and these shots get harder and harder.
Keep Bryan.
Get his fucking head in. Swear jar, Bryan.
Okay, his fucking head. Oh.
Make fun of me, my wife, and my daughter.
Oh. Oh, groin knee. Oh, 1, 2, nope. Oh.
Whoa, okay, like. Oh, my phone almost fell over. I was scared. My phone I had my phone on my. Fuck yeah, man! It's been one hell of a match.
Yeah, that's been. I think we kind of knew this was going to be our match of the year contenders, like before the match even started.
Dude, it's two of the best technical wrestlers in the world going at it.
Two of the best technical wrestlers ever.
Oh God!
Definitely the two best in the world right now.
Oh,
ooh,
drop the hold. He did it too many times. Bryan knew how to counter. Oh, come.
Come on, Danielson. Yeah, stuff reports missing a move object.
And it's the recent repaired arm too. Oh.
Ooh. That was a sharp twist.
That was a shit. Oh, that's hurting my hip.
The great martial artists, the great submission guys can beat your ass in the blink of an eye. This match could be over at any heartbeat.
I mean, these guys have put more wrestling into how long we've been out here? 10, 12 minutes? In the 10, 12 minutes.
It hasn't felt like it felt like this has been going on for at least 15 minutes.
Just know that you better not complain that it wasn't long enough.
Oh. Oh God! It took one.
Yeah, and forget. I learned how to chop a motherfucker from Moxley. Honestly,
I learned how to chop people from Ric Flair.
I'm gonna wait till this match is over before saying anything.
respective boots.
Who is the toughest?
These guys are going to be icing their heads and their faces later, busted lips and black eyes.
I didn't hear what the crowd was trying to chant.
Uppercut to the inside of the right arm.
No wasted motion.
I could swear something like you guys can wrestle or something like that.
Ooh,
You guys wrestle?
just tap.
One leg. If he just had nothing but that leg kick right there, you know, he could win a match with that. It's that hard. It's that nasty.
Maybe not against Zack Sabre Jr. He couldn't.
Well, might have to find out.
Oh.
Well, Zack slipped and now uppercuts, repeated shots to the inside of the right arm. Backslide attempted, but Zack immediately changed his posture. He went forward and now solid back elbows.
Right, Dragon stunned.
But Danielson frees his left arm and now fires back elbows.
Oh.
Man, nice shot.
Both men trying the same thing.
You know, so much of this is a pride thing. You know, like who's got their backslide me, I backslide you. Oh, Zack.
Ooh, close. God dang.
Oh! Kick the right arm.
Amazing follow through.
Soccer player or something.
He's a football game.
Oh.
And now Zack Sabre Jr.
Applied.
You know,
A free arm.
Oh,
Oh! Come on, Brian.
Something's got to give.
Mm.
I can guarantee you that.
no. Nigel's not biased in this match at all.
That's why I say it's great because it still plants the seeds for a future bout against him and Brian.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, come on, Brian.
oh, come on, Brian. Come on, my boy.
Did Nigel
Come on,
just say,
D-Rock.
think about your wife, you can retire now?
Danielson making
Think about your pride.
Oh, he's tied up. Come on, Brian. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
the hips, got that leg on the bottom rope, and JR, that's, I think, Danielson's only chance of relief.
I think you're probably right.
I wouldn't be surprised if he can't even lift his arm.
So Zack Sabre Jr. clearly proved he was a better technical wrestler there. No way Bryan Danielson could escape.
Dude, even the commentary has been gold during this match.
You stay cool because right now this match is heating up. Oh yeah.
Hard kicks.
Man, that was cool. We actually make a good commentary, too. Danielson known for his kicks, but Zack Sabre Jr.
They found this weird balance of having these four men talk over each other.
Zack Sabre Jr. has put all the weight in the right places.
And we barely get it right, and we're just the three of us.
But yeah, you got Excalibur and JR doing play-by-play, and Nigel and Moxley doing color.
Sabre's basically just kicking a heavy
Oh, Moxley definitely doing more like for Brian color.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. And Nigel's doing forward Saber color.
And to be honest with you, Nigel, I might have to.
Fucking had it.
I wouldn't. But what I mean is, I just can't imagine Bryan Danielson submitting to
Well, not
Zack
now,
Sabre Jr.
clearly, because he's about to stomp the living bejesus out of Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, no, he's not.
Zack slips in and lands.
Woo. Uh-oh.
Look at
That
that.
damn arm.
Into the Jujikatami.
Get out, come on.
And Zack
Oh, disarm her.
on his stomach.
Eh,
Oh, damn it. Come on, Bry.
Come on.
Zack once again returns to the Jujikatami. Danielson rolls inward. Yeah, hitchhiker escape to get out of it.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Ooh.
Shoulder capture suplex. And now Danielson.
Psycho knee.
Oh, yes, Rainy. 1, 2.
Oh,
Bullshit.
kick out. Kick out. Wow.
Come on.
Dude, this match ending by submission. Somebody's submitting. Two technical best technical wrestlers have a match. One of wins by a
Somebody's
pin.
submitting or passing
That's like
out.
that's like asking for a burger at a Red Lobster, man. Makes no sense. So even if he wins this way, I feel like this. Okay, that's
You
fine.
got him.
That's the only nitpick. My only nitpick. Other than that,
Hey, you know, burgers
Great
are
match.
fine.
that was the shit. You missed it. Moxley said that was the shit.
Man, why is
Oh,
my internet
somebody on
acting up? It's been
Discord,
going fine.
somebody on Discord said it best. That match was worth for them, $50 alone. For us, that match
Those
was worth
poor
the
fools.
$20.
That was $5 for me.
Well, cumulative.
Tell that poor soul about the great power of VPNs.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Maybe we stop recording saying stuff about things.
Hey,
like I said,
it's all legal. It's all legal.
My only nitpick is I kind of wish it ended by one of getting submitted. That's it.
That's fine.
It's just a nitpick. This is a great fucking match. This is a fucking. They made a techno and wrestling match work so well.
We gotta submit Daniel Bryan as the greatest technical wrestler ever.
Yeah, see, even Nigel's saying that doesn't technically count as technical. Like, even him winning with the Busaikoni. So I have a feeling they could probably run this back into a submission match. You know, they could easily run this back. Dude, that was great. Fucking another one of the best matches of the night category.
One of.
Credit to Aubrey as well, because Aubrey's fucking awesome.
Well, Aubrey's from Seattle.
Oh, that too.
There's a lot of
Wow,
Seattle people.
Look!
Demetrius Johnson.
MMA fighter. I don't know.
I think it's a UFC fighter.
What? Oh, wait, what? What?
Pit Brew.
Oh,
I don't know what
video game thing. Dude, that was a great fucking match. Like, mwah. Commentary was even. They made a 4-man commentary team work.
Well, it works when you got the right people. Hey, and we're still not done. We got 3 more matches.
And plus, like I said, they could run it back in like a submission match, maybe at Wrestle Kingdom.
I think Bryan's gonna fight Okada at Wrestle Kingdom.
We'll see. This is the
6-man.
Oh, apparently somebody broke kayfabe when Takeshita and Don were in Japan, because like apparently the person filming all of it was Omega himself. Somebody called Omega recording Don and Takeshita's moments in Japan.
They're just beating up Kota Ibushi. He's like, Kitty, why are you filming this?
I'm not here.
Not here. Kayfabe. Oh, speaking of, they add kayfabe is now in the dictionary.
Yeah, I know. It's official word.
Cool. It's an official word now. Merriam-Webster said so. Dun, 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 dun. You guys ready to sing along?
Not really. Oh man, that was great too. Did you see the Collision promo that Jericho did?
No.
Describes what Sammy did.
Lionheart.
It shows his different monikers in the watch. See, Painmaker. It shows. No, in his promo on Collision last night, it was so fucking cool. To describe what Guevara did, he used lyrics from the Judas song.
Oh,
he actually used lyrics from the Judas song.
Painmaker. Can't see. I can only use his New Japan, AEW, and pre-WWE nicknames. What have I become? Now that I've betrayed everyone I ever loved, to push them all away. It's in my mind. Become. Judas in my mind. I need to find where I put my CDs, but I got quite a few of Fozzie's early albums. Because back then I was just buying anything wrestling related. I was like, oh, Jericho's got a band. I'll get their albums.
So I see where you're going with this, Nick, and I get it. You're cooler than us. You found out about Fozzy before we got into Fozzy. I know I got into Fozzy late, but you shouldn't shame me. Just accept that sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to get into things than most people. I ask
You
that
like
you don't hold
you
it
really like
against me.
Fozzy? Did three of their songs.
Judas, and Judas.
It's my fault. I set the bar too low.
Will they be able to coexist?
Omega and Jericho as a cohesive unit. I like their chances being victorious in this thing, but that's the key word. You know, if these two men, you know, the third part, if these two men can work cohesively, it's dangerous.
Kenny Omega dapping up Demetrius Johnson on his way to the ring to team with Chris Jericho. I don't mean to sound incredulous, but I can't believe it.
Yes, you do.
I think New Japan would like at least license his Golden Star theme. Dude,
I mean, he did kind of leave on pretty negative terms. Did we ever find out exactly why Kota Ibushi was mad?
one of the backstage higher ups were talking mad shit about him leaving to take care of his mom or some shit who was sick. I think there was more to it, but that was one of the reasons.
Yeah, I don't think he signed it. So that's
Phenomenal, electric, and unorthodox. Ibushi is in a relationship with Omega as the Golden Lovers. That strength of bond, world class matches together and against each other. A ride or die team, if you will. Will certainly help their collection tonight.
And that is a fact not lost on Don Callis. He said he was works the most.
Or
hey,
he
look
like
at this. Look at this.
His family attacking.
Look at this all-star team here.
Kenny Omega cares perhaps more about than anyone in the world.
oh my
Jericho,
god,
Omega,
look at that entrance. Look at that fucking entrance. The fuck, man? What is that entrance?
Don Callis' trip.
Jesus Christ.
The Don Callis family just keeps getting bigger.
Look at that fucking portrait, man.
He needs to add a few more members to fill it out.
He doesn't compete. He doesn't fight to honor the United States. He renamed the title the United Kingdom Championship. And to this day, he reigns. But now, teaming
Somebody joking online about Edge's AEW name gonna be Corner.
Got the FU Callis chance going. He's so popular.
talking about if these men can get along, meaning Omega and Jericho and stuff. And the thing is, like, you got 6 of the best, different generations in the world right now. Fixing to go at it. I mean, if this thing flows, this thing will be amazing. If it flows indeed, flies in the proverbial ointment.
Oh, speaking of Omega, MJF is very.
Oh, go on.
I was about to say, MJF is very close to beating Kenny Omega's record for longest reigning AEW World Champion.
Cool. Sorry, I was just looking at Ospreay's back. They totally like had to Karate Kid the fuck out of his back. If you look at Ospreay's back,
Karate Kid.
you know that thing he does with the glass and the flames.
Oh,
it's more of a
yeah, that's cupping. Yeah,
cupping. I don't know the actual term. Sorry.
No, I bought a cupping machine to help me with my back. My brother does it for his back. He swears by it.
For my back.
I mean,
yeah, apparently cupping works pretty well.
Do it for your back. You should do it for your balls, but I guess that we're not going to get into that conversation tonight.
I'd rather not. You believe I'm saying this on a wrestling thing, but I like my balls not inflamed.
Yeah, where is the MJF 16? 30. Yeah, MJF is 31 days away from passing Omega's record.
Cool.
I don't know how. So Full Gear's after that. So if he holds till Full Gear, then.
Oh, he's gonna full. Yeah, he's definitely gonna hold it till Full Gear.
Then yeah, MJF's gonna break the record.
Sammy Guevara, the newest member of the Don Callis family. One of the reasons why the Spanish God isn't that reaction. Hated right now. He loves it. He loves being hated. A lot of ugly people in Seattle. Handsome young man like Guevara upsets them. Well, anything false, that's an understandable comment by you,
Kenny Omega, the veteran, going, okay. I hate to make a One Piece reference, Nick, but this moment is kind of reminding me of Luffy and Bellamy.
What was that?
That moment kind of reminded me of Luffy and Bellamy.
Oh yeah,
Bellamy acting cocky. I was just waiting for Omega to go, just pop him with like one lariat to knock his ass down, like poof. You also finally see my reaction to the One Piece trailer, live action trailer. That's finally coming out.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you. Why did you guys tape those videos in July and then wait to release them now?
My brother's been really busy with work. He works 2 jobs.
Is that why?
He works 2 jobs, so like. Then on top of that, he has to halt working on them to edit our wrestling reactions and predictions. On top of that,
yeah, because a couple of them were out of date.
Yeah, no, I put if you listen to the description, I put editor's notes on all of them that we recorded all these reactions in late July.
I know.
I love. He's like, "Fuck you!" Brings tags Ospreay back in.
Whatever happened to the WrestleMania diary y'all were doing?
That's next on his list. That is next on his list. He almost has.
We're not gonna see till next year's WrestleMania, are we?
Last time I asked him, he said he almost had all spliced together. Then he was working on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, everyone.
Ospreay's had another strong shot. Ospreay reverses
Oh.
Omega into the ropes. Good fire. The shot to the, excuse me, Takeshita with a shot to the back. Oh, Jericho. Oh, bounces Ospreay. The right hand, and
Jericho comes in illegally. Everybody in now. A little bit of a standoff.
Oh,
no.
standoff.
A lot of bit of a standoff.
There we go.
Looks like it's a Guadalajara standoff.
Well, Haran.
It's an old joke from Dick Figures where they're having the term Mexican stand for all aiming guns at each other. One of them goes, it looks like this is a Mexican standoff, and one of them is actually Mexican and goes, dude, I'm from Guadalajara, and then they go, I guess it's a Guadalajara standoff.
Lost a step, still able to put on main event quality matches all over the world.
I mean, it was just over a month ago, Nigel, Wembley Stadium. Jericho and Will Ospreay having tremendous back and forth battle. Right now, Ospreay trying to back Kenny Omega off. He's panicking. And Ospreay taking advantage of Omega's distraction attention, and he comes through with the kick.
That was tremendous right there.
Sammy won't stop jumping onto commentary.
I think, but this won't be the last time we see Ospreay this month.
Yeah.
He'll be wrestling Mike Bailey at Bound for Glory.
Yes. Did you hear who Saban's taking on? Did you hear who Saban's taking on?
Oh, so yeah, Kenta.
Yeah, Kenta's coming
That's gonna
back.
be good. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get Saban Shelley, but they decided to just do Shelley Alexander.
What the hell? What the hell? Is Don Callis talking mad shit to the crowd? Yeah, I think Don Callis was talking mad shit to the crowd.
Don Callis is a uber heel. He's top tier.
Takeshita, when he emerged onto the scene of DDT Pro Wrestling, Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega, they were already established stars there. They were tag team champions, and Takeshita felt like for much of his career, he was chasing them, Nigel. He was trying to live up to the reputation set by Omega and Ibushi.
Escape. Vintage Omega.
One step ahead. Long history between these two.
That's a lot of forearm instead of hand. Oh, Ospreay faked. With the soul butt doubling over Omega. And, Ospreay counters.
That overhook could turn into an abdominal stretch if need be, and just about there.
Ospreay won.
He's positioning himself between his opponent and the ropes. Or perhaps he's looking for a tap or some extra help.
Some leverage, or you might say leverage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Really?
Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. House of Torture does that all the time now. Dude, they'll just chain grab onto each other as leverage.
They're just holding hands. They're friends.
They're about to sing Kumbaya, you know.
Aubrey's got her hands full. Oh, oh! God dang! Oh! Uh-oh.
Good job by Sammy. That was really good to just slow down, which was about a lot of momentum by
Oh,
Takeshita.
Oh.
Two. And Omega.
Ooh.
Not yet.
But a very late kick out nonetheless.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get Omega Takeshi again at Full Gear, and then Omega Osprey at Wrestle Kingdom.
we'll see.
Deep cover, both legs hooked, and Omega. Omega didn't kick out. Ibushi broke it up.
Yeah, to your point, I think Omega's been really stunned. The Callis family are firing on all cylinders. Just watch here. Round and round.
Round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows.
Almost picking up the win. But then Sammy.
Yeah, look at him just fly. Beautifully done by Guevara. So comfortable on those ropes, and now Guevara getting lit up a little bit. Well, he was by Kenny Omega.
Breaking the odds is Sammy Guevara. Nigel, you referenced the 2018 match between Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho.
Oh,
Woo!
Opened a lot of fans' eyes to what professional wrestling
Oh my lord.
if the barriers are broken.
Oh.
I love it how you just anime slamming down everybody to the mat, just going,
In your goddamn face.
So is this man.
Damn weeb.
Jericho sending. Oh no, Jericho sent over the top, but
Good quickness right there, unbeknownst to Sammy.
Oh.
Just about Sammy.
Ooh.
Sammy Guevara, Jericho's former protege.
Jericho trying to do what he said.
Abdominal stretch locked in, and
He vowed to
they're doing it now.
So, come on, guys. You can't.
Edwards has got to do the same thing.
Omega breaks and that's the
Poking the
He
eye.
poked him in the eye. He's still Jericho.
Very liberal use of the rules in this one.
There's a lot of bad blood, a lot of intensity. In
Bad blood.
now tagged in.
Got bad
She has her
blood.
discretion, and she's employing it quite well. As
What the fuck?
Never thought I'd see that.
Golden sex gods.
Golden Gods.
Moonsault press, Guevara kicking out. Yeah, the Kokushin karate background in Kota Ibushi. Those kicks of his just so dangerous.
That high round kick was nasty city, boy. Oof.
Golden Lovers chant breaking out here.
Ooh.
In Seattle.
Woo.
Well, this is where we knew they were going to have
Man, I'd like to see FTR versus Golden Lovers.
Mm.
Yeah, you're right, Nigel. You could see it in all three men's faces. They know Guevara's
So okay, so I know we have TNT title match.
Tag title and TNT title.
Those are the last two matches left?
Yep.
Okay.
Synchronized as Jericho.
Woo! Lion Salt. 1, 2. Oh.
Kicking out Don Callis. Super close. Don Callis is about to have a heart attack. And he just put himself right behind our broadcast position when he caught sight of Kenny Omega headed this way.
Callis has not stood still yet. He's packing, man.
There's some incredibly impressive offense. Stereo.
Whoa.
Sides of the ring. They're back inside. The Golden Lovers are trying to put this one away.
Oh. Oh.
Guevara, the punching bag. The Golden Lovers here. And now Jericho. Jericho
Looking for the line, Sammy. Can he turn it?
Takeshita. Takeshita there. German suplex. Swinging out mid.
Whoop.
Uh-oh. Nope. He was looking for the Snapdragon, but take
Oh fuck.
Ooh. Ooh. That was an awkward landing.
title right there. Roundhouse kick ducked.
God dang.
Parried by Ospreay. Takeshita rolls through.
Oh. Oh.
Chaos
Back of
Theory, a
his head,
brutal looking
man.
Chaos Theory at that. Hey, he'll be fine.
I don't think. Oh, I didn't like either of those drops.
Jericho's definitely singled out. Just getting destroyed here. Bushi might be done. We landed on top of his head.
Oh. Oh.
Malfunction at the junction. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nigel.
No turmoil in the family there. Ooh. Whoa. Yeah. Go, Kenny. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Woo!
Omega takes
Yeah.
flight.
Whoa!
Fucking Jericho is able to pull off a Spanish fly. That is impressive.
Oh God!
Oh. Oh, damn. Was.
You still
You
suck,
still
Chant.
suck.
Like you still suck. 1, 2. Oh.
This one has gone back and forth number of times. Don Callis sweating in his slip-ons.
It is anybody's match here. Omega and Ospreay.
Comes a bad blood percolating.
And just think about what a detestable individual Don Callis is to unite Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho in a common cause.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon turned Ospreay inside out. Watch Guevara.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that didn't look good. That didn't look good at all. You saw that?
I can't tell if he actually got him or not.
No, he didn't.
Well, all of them are dead.
Omega sold it, but like he didn't have his hands around Kenny's neck by that point.
God dang, Ospreay. Ooh, V-trigger. Oh no.
A pair of high boots. Hell of a couple kicks there in the corner. Don Callis family looking dominant.
Oh, code breaker.
You're gonna pin. No, I hate this.
No.
He's like, screw that.
It's my move. Fuck you.
Yeah, get him, Jericho. Oh.
Get him, Jericho. No, this is him going to defense mode.
Jericho. Kota Ibushi. Oh no.
Somebody woke up Kota Ibushi. Like, hey. Remember your New Japan run?
I mean, this. Oh my God.
Oh, this is one of the parts of him in New Japan I love. Just turn into a homicidal maniac.
Oh.
Clocking motherfuckers. So you can't do that.
Oh, okay, here we go. Want some? God damn.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh, gave him one right back. God dang.
Boom.
Woo! Oh no. Aubrey just
Oh,
like,
fuck.
well, I can't handle this. Ooh, nice super kick. Oh, V trigger. Oh. Oh. Osprey going for. Woo!
Fucking hell, man.
He's the aerial assassin for a reason. Oh no! Why? He's pulling the tights! Break of the eyes. Ooh. Judas effect! Aubrey, pay attention. Hurricane. Aubrey, pay attention.
Oh, come on.
Ah,
Just in enough time.
Osprey was holding her
Okay,
arm.
I'm gonna be honest. Like that spot where she had to focus on Osprey, it started a bit too soon. You know.
But he was holding on to her. Oh no, 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 no.
He's gonna get a visible pin over him.
Oh god dang it.
Come on! Are you fucking kidding me?
That's disappointing.
Dude, seriously, when are we gonna get to the part where Don Callis' family loses?
It's
Probably
probably
cool.
for some time.
It's probably gonna be a full gear. Omega's probably gonna get back at Takesha. Jericho get back to Guevara. And they'll probably save Osprey Omega till January.
It was a great match, but like, come on, man. Kenny can't get a win against the Don Callis' guys to save his fucking life.
I think.
And now we
It's
got this
probably gonna-
match. It's like, can I just cool down for like 2 seconds? You know?
I'm sure this match is gonna be good, but this doesn't have a lot of build. I mean, I get they're going to like Aussie Open. I mean, they recently lost the Ring of Honor tag titles, and now they're getting shot the AEW tag titles.
We're the best. We're the best.
They're the best when they lose to Adam Cole and MJF.
Because they're not proper Aussies.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, Aussie, Aussie. Part of the United Empire.
Okay, that's
That's a
pretty
nice
cool
art.
poster.
His AEW World Tag Team Champions will have Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, waiting in the wings.
Your champions or challenges, you can't be thinking of any match in the future. You've got to focus on the two men standing opposite you in the ring. Taz, Aussie Open are coming in with a ton of momentum. Can they do it tonight?
Well, that's the question, right? I mean, I think they got an awesome shot against an awesome team. Aussie Open knows what it's like to be champions, and they got an opportunity right now as the champs, the top guys.
And Miracles from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 423 pounds, they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, and
TR.
Wow, about to hit 6 months as of tomorrow.
FTR proved that they are without a
They've had a good run so far.
Yeah.
of their generation.
Better than their first run.
Best tag team of all time.
It was too short.
That third match in the trilogy with the Young Bucks. But tonight, a completely different type of challenge. Aussie Open out for revenge 1 year to the day to their loss to FTR, also in London. New Japan World Quest event. FTR, though, they're on a mission to prove that there is no slowing down. They are the team that defines tag team wrestling. They love being challenged to your point, Scott, but that's what FTR is all about. Dax and Cash love to be challenged. They want the best compensation.
It's an interesting little fact.
They live for that night.
The tag titles have not changed hands on our pay-per-views since September 2021. They're all out.
Have epitomized fighting champions.
That's what it's about right there, those gorgeous AEW World Tag Team titles. And Taz, you know what a difference a year can make in the career of a professional wrestler. Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher.
Can't even breathe. Gotta go do this match now.
Take a breath.
Davis and Fletcher are not the same athletes, the same tag team.
Need some water?
They faced, meaning FTR.
I'm good.
Say the same thing about FTR. You hear that, Nigel?
Well, I know this is gonna take some time to build, so I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm not into percentages. I know about fighting on. I also know about collar and elbow tie-ups, and that's a good one by these two guys.
Two very aggressive competitors jockeying for position. They're clean Blake.
Ooh.
Fletcher got a little bit of a mouse underneath his eye from last night when we saw that incredible 8-man tag. Once he saw Dax being pinned in the center of the ring.
Good switch on that hammerlock. Right now, and after Dax, yeah, that's good. Lower your level, get yourself a little ankle pick, and that'll work.
Oh.
Picks the ankle, as you said, now into the side headlock, but Fletcher, very wisely, getting back up to a vertical position. Fletcher broke the grip, right? He broke that grip on that headlock. Fletcher did and got his own headlock.
Kyle Fletcher deceptively tall as well. Good 6'5" tall. They can fly like a cruiserweight. Rangy, sudden, and drastic.
He can fly like a cruiserweight and hit like a heavyweight.
And we've said that.
In other words, he can fly like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Aussie Open, but Fletcher, no shortage of power in that department for him either. No, I mean, to the point you're making, to the height and the range that Fletcher has helps. All right, look at the quickness right there of Dax. Switching on that wrist control, gets that side headlock. Look at the quick movement here.
Right technical.
Ooh.
Nearly tripped there with a body block attempt. Oh.
Well, the key to any great professional wrestler, as you men know, is having footwork. You can tell the mark of someone who's green or is not polished by their footwork. You're not going to find that around these parts, but, that's the key. You saw great footwork by Dax.
Fletcher didn't want any part of a double team from the champions, and now taking all that momentum away. Oi, oi, oi.
They do that in England, huh? Or just, it's a whole Commonwealth thing, Taz. Oh,
Mhm.
the boroughs.
Should get out there sometime.
I was there, remember in London? I was there, but we sat there together. Oh, Fletcher!
Australia, not England.
Oh, my man. Fletcher, a shot for Dax. And
Again, Fletcher. Oh, wait a second. This time, no respite.
Fletcher thought he had the advantage on Cash, but no. Manhattan drop. And uppercut. And that one came from deep down under. And but a back body drop by Cash Wheeler. Get a tall athlete like Fletcher and you get a backdrap on him to get that type of height. You got to really pop your hips. Drop toe hold right there. Watch Dax. Dax going across the back of Fletcher's neck. Lateral press. Cover.
Strong start for the champions who've done very well. Slow and methodical. They're not stunned.
There's this big backdrop right there. Yeah. Cash, as you mentioned, popping the hips, but also full extension of the arms as well. The hips are a big part of those on a backdrop, delivering that backdrop. It's the big Davis. Yeah, the bruiser.
Moxley wasn't kidding. He actually was fined for what he said on the 0 Hour show.
Wait, who confirmed that?
I saw on Wrestle Talk. Let me see who confirmed it. I just saw it on Twitter. I mean, it's same thing.
Came back to a good sequence of chest slapping.
The Mo, I just read that Moxley wasn't kidding earlier that he was fined for his language on 0 Hour. He actually was fined.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's for when he said you guys were getting this shit for free. So I guess just for saying shit. I mean, is shit really worse than crap?
Well, I mean, it's all a matter of where 0 Hour is essentially being broadcast. Because, I mean, if it's free on YouTube or it's like free on Fight or whatever, I could see that where they're trying to. They probably want to at least keep a certain image to any new people.
Yeah, that's basically what this person's saying here. Is like there's probably different rules for the pre-show than there is for the pay-per-view. But it doesn't say how much he was fined.
I mean, realistically, a fine would be like, this is a minor inconvenience, so just be sure not to do it again.
That's about right. Yeah.
Ooh.
I've heard them say worse on Dynamite, so I don't know.
Fuck yeah.
My virgin ears.
Broadcast position. He gets hoisted up by Mark Davis. Fletcher.
Oh.
Smashing the spines of Aussie opening once again. So difficult to do in the deeper waters of the match. To have the cardio and power to run around the ring, both men, both teammates, and drive their opponents back to back. That's tough to do. Just carrying that weight, you know?
Yeah, well, to that point, though, Taz, I think this match is either going to be won or lost. Late cover. Ooh. Not even a one count. This is going to be won or lost late in the match. As the team can.
I looked online for Meltzer's thoughts on the ZSJ Danielson match. He's already hoping this matchup happens a few more times.
Tag team finisher, which does affect the opponent's back. It targets the opponent's back. And Davis, the slam and senton combo, and the kick to the spine. He is impressive, this big man. Mark Davis.
United Empire members as Cash Wheeler tries to fight back up to his feet.
And another thought that comes to mind by targeting the backs of FTR, especially of Cash Wheeler, you neutralize the efficacy of the Shatter Machine.
Indeed, you got to have that core strength to lift your opponent.
Man, I follow Jericho on X. He
Yeah.
does not mince words to people who piss him off.
Hmm.
He'll tell you to go F yourself.
Sounds like him.
Fletcher want to do. They want cash. They want to cut the ring in half. Tag team wrestling 101. That's how this is done. You know, listen, Cash knows what's happening. That's why he's fighting his ass off to get out of there.
Yeah, I already called that.
The jaw of Kyle Fletcher. Davis shaking up on the corner, but
He really is fighting.
And he sure is. He knows he's in harm's way here.
I'm not a piece of shit.
swing and miss, opening Fletcher up for the chop, the uppercut combo, and very fingertip away from the tag, and now Fletcher,
Slingshot City here.
delivered over the top, spilling out to the floor.
Now, nothing but air and hope between Wheeler and his tag team partner.
And Davis throwing Fletcher back into the ring so he can make the tag and prevent Cash Wheeler from making his own tag.
Hot shot up right there across the top rope.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I thought for a moment that was going to be like a lung blower.
Yeah.
A very awkward landing, not flat to the mat. Maybe landed on the elbow with the knee, excuse me. We're going to take another look at that. That was very impressive.
Well, to your point, if you're not landing flat, you're going to have a problem. And that's the thing. If we can get a look eventually on that, right now, this tight, strong rear shin lock by Mark Davis. Really, here it is right here.
He's got that Aussie koala grip.
For sure on that. And that can definitely soup on your back. Oh, no. Third time.
Yeah, sometime missed. Cash has the boot caught. And Zikiri connected with Davis. Fletcher sent back into the corner via the up kick.
Opportunity.
And Fletcher taking Dax off the apron just before Cash made the tag.
Pultana was there.
Oh.
Swing and a miss by Fletcher again. And oh man.
Oh, we're on second and last match.
Right now, I bet you Cash was
You want to watch?
Dax, and the Dax got popped off that
Okay.
apron by Fletcher.
You can see Cash is having serious trouble. The back, the ribs.
Fucking see you.
But dangerous.
My brother says hi.
Hello.
Cash Wheeler sends Fletcher crashing down, but Cash is in agony.
Both men landed hard. Obviously, Fletcher ate it heavy.
Yeah, Fletcher got the worst landing, but Cash Wheeler, with all that damage to the spine, the
Oof.
ribs. You saw how he tried to turn to try to take some of the pressure off, but he ended up putting his elbow down as well.
That'll definitely cause a burst of sack in that elbow.
And Dax once again taken off the apron by Mark Davis as Fletcher. Sheer drop brainbuster. He floats over lateral press. And Cash able to kick out.
Cash is really just taking a ton of horrible offense. Just
Oh my.
hell beat out of him here.
When was the last time you saw the AEW Tag Team Champions dominated like this?
No, Aussie Open, I mean, they have clearly made it their game plan to single out Cash Wheeler.
Oi, oi, oi.
I love that. Aussie, 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 FTR. Aussie, 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 FTR.
FTR.
Young Bucks, FTR part 4.
Okay, okay.
Young Bucks, Aussie Open rematch as well. The AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Yeah, they'll definitely, if FTR wins here, they'll definitely save that match for full year.
Yeah. I feel like FTR is going to retain here because this match didn't have a whole lot of build. It was just kind of thrown together. It's like, oh, this is a cool match.
You just described, Nick, you just described an average AEW pay-per-view match.
Davis got dropped as Dax continues to keep the pressure on Fletcher. He's just running him all across the ring. Hammers for a reverse as Fletcher comes in. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Thought he could come back around.
Dax heard the footsteps of Kyle Fletcher. He caught him with that lariat. Once again, neutralizing Davis, getting him out of play, focusing his fire on Kyle Fletcher. Now goes underneath. Nice reef through right there by Dax. Fletcher, lariat, Dax. I wanted to give any rounds.
I love it. It's like, really? Bitch.
Davis, reversal. Dax once again. Damn. Wow. Mostly a replay of what we just witnessed.
Different of size opponent, though.
A block by Davis. Boot delivered into the jaw.
Ooh.
Got that big meaty man down, though. Standing switch. Watch out.
German suplex. Dax hangs on. Sends Fletcher for a ride for a second one.
His hips are ready below his opponent, which is good, but nice switch by Fletcher.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was interesting.
And
Ooh.
Fletcher landing high on the shoulders and the back of the neck, Nigel.
Yeah, not good
Love
for
it.
anybody. But if you take a look, if we can see in your screen, nobody in the corner of Dax Harwood. He's got to do this one alone. Cash Wheeler absorbed a ton of punishment and unable to continue in this match at this juncture.
Yeah, you can see the sense of urgency off of your point of Dax because of that. Again, another German to weaken Fletcher. The sense of urgency to just peel off and pop off moves by Dax.
If you are Dax Harwood, what's going through your mind now, though? Can I do this on my own? Do I try to control my opponent? Oh, mistake.
Ooh. No water in the pool.
Shows a sense of desperation, I think, by FTR. Very rarely do they head to the top.
Woo.
Circumstances. You want to talk about dire circumstances? Aussie open.
Dire circumstances. 1, 2. That was close.
Dax kicked out of that, but it was impressive as hell.
And now, finally, no. I thought I saw the bottom of my screen. Cash Wheeler getting up in the corner, but he's still out. Just watch this. I've talked about it before. Creative, innovative.
Woo.
Yeah, Dax took a cane bump for that one. That's all that.
These tag team titles are to the champions and the challengers.
Whoop.
2 and Fletcher able to kick out. Dax thinking power out. Fletcher thinking escape.
What?
Great counter by Fletcher on both sides. Dax slingshot. Power bomb. Lighter bomb. He's got him. 2.
Now,
I don't know if that was a kick out or a convulsion by Fletcher.
Yeah, that's a good line.
No matter what, get off your back, right? Pop your hips to the sky. Get off your back. That's a good kick out. But it was funny what you said.
Taz found that funny. The kick out of convulsion.
Yes. Taz, it's going to make you wince every time you see someone driven into the mat like that.
It does. I mean, it brings back horrible memories, but thanks for bringing it up.
Stopped by Aussie open.
He's going to their book of tricks.
That's the
Oh,
kick there. The cover, Fletcher.
it's like a Doomsday device, except if he just go for a step up insecurity off the top rope.
they should show a replay of it.
Hopefully they show a replay of it. That was fucking sick.
Physical as we expected. Now Fletcher tags out to Davis. Davis is legal and
I mentioned before that Wheeler's absorbed a lot of punishment. They're 100%. They're going to take it out of the other papers.
Dax cutting off Mark Davis on the opposite side of the ring from Fletcher and Wheeler. The headbutt sends Fletcher still on the outside, and now the power, perhaps.
I don't like Mark Davis's chances right about now. It's a little 2-for-1 Jones here.
Oh.
Grabbing that wrist again.
The cover. 2-0 Fletcher.
Ooh, nice
Whoa.
slow count by the ref there.
Slow count.
He went 1, 2. That was clever. That was fucking clever.
Let's take a look here. Watch the wrist of Mark Davis. Yeah, right there. Breaks the wrist right away. But then watch on the save. Hopefully, you can run this replay, guys. But then over the top near the knees of Fletcher again. Cash in the back of the head. That was very reminiscent to what we saw at Forbidden Door. Kazuchika Okada breaking the arm of Bryan Danielson.
I can't stop yawning. It's getting late.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's already like after 11.
Look at Davis, the heart of Davis to keep fighting through.
At least the action's good.
Yeah.
Man, Fletcher is tall.
Yeah.
Sandwiching FTR with the lariats.
Howard's on the outside now. Wheeler's stuck in the middle.
Singled out. Wheeler singled out.
Okay.
Aussie open.
I'll say it after this match because it doesn't benefit this match at all. This weird fact I just found out like yesterday
Now the arms hooked.
about Kyle Fletcher.
Handle him. Coriolis, no. Blocked by Dax Harwood. Now right on. 1, 2, and no. Davis in
Woo!
Fletcher
Oh,
sends Harwood packing.
oh.
Shatter machine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't get all of it.
that didn't look good.
Broken his wrist at this point, but he's still going. Here he comes.
That didn't look good at all, man.
No, 1, 2. Yeah, I think he hurt his wrist and he couldn't catch him. Don't
From this
show it
angle.
again. It was a botch.
No, I think the point was it was the focus on his wrist because they've been talking
Yeah.
about how he fucked up his wrist. The
Uh-huh.
shatter machine was focused on his wrist, so that's the story they're going with. I mean, no, it was fucked up. It was a fucked up.
Yeah.
The move was fucked up, but like the story they're going with is that they injured his fucked up wrist instead. They focused on his fucked up
Alright.
wrist.
Aussie open. They continue to apply pressure to Cash Wheeler. He has absorbed so much punishment. As you said,
Woo.
it's just a matter of
Excuse
time.
me.
War of attrition. Oh, they're on the apron.
Wall of attrition.
Dangerous spot right there, but that's making a save. You get rid of Fletcher.
Whoops.
Oh no. On the hardest part of the ring.
Not that. Oh. Poor Marky Mark.
But Fletcher
Oh.
Nice.
body at FTR. Kyle Fletcher, he may have to win this one on his own. You better go for it. Oh. Cash the uppercut. Well, right now, you see Fletcher trying to fight off of that top second rope. Buckle, I should say, second rope.
He's got 2 men to face.
Oh, avalanche
Oh.
shatter machine.
1, 2, 3.
That was
FTR
cool.
retains.
Avalanche shatter machine. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, the only spot that looked like a mess was that Aussie Open doing the shatter machine. Like, but solid, honestly, solid stuff. I think I would say their Royal Quest match was better, but this was still a really good match. Still a really good tag title match.
Well, so far, every title has been retained. We got one more title match.
Ow! God damn it! I tried to get up and stepped on the headset cord. Fuck.
Doing on predictions.
Part Quattro.
6, 7, 2.
Hope for the best for Mark Davis. Being attended to by our medical staff, but FTR remain AEW.
No, okay, so Kyle Fletcher is dating Sky Blue, the
Okay.
girl, the blue lady with the amazing ass.
Yeah.
And it's relevant. It's relevant to the story So apparently, according to a recent interview she had, she didn't know like why she was receiving so much attention in social media until Kyle Fletcher had to tell her it's because of your ass. According to her,
So
Kyle Fletcher had to explain to her.
God, I asked. Well, he gets. I'm a little jealous now. Kyle Fletcher. So as far as my predictions have gone tonight, I've gotten 10 right and 3 wrong.
Still my favorite moment. Oh, sorry, go on.
I picked Darby for this match, but that was before I knew this was going to be the main event. So I don't know now. I don't know if Edge shows up.
Yeah.
I don't know if Edge shows up. Does he help Christian, or does he keep him from cheating, or does he show up after the match? I don't know.
You find out that he's another uncle of Darby Allin. Or he's related to Nick Wayne, and he's just like,
low key, the best moment of the night has been Christian Cage staring down Antonio Inoki's grandkids. Like, low key, just him staring daggers at Antonio Inoki's grandkids. Like,
they got a dead relative.
They got a dead father. A dead grandfather.
I mean, he doesn't just go after fathers. Like, he's going after Darby Allin's uncle.
It's main event time for WrestleDream.
Man, it's crazy. We've got 2 pay-per-views in a row where the world title was the main event. But the title match was the main event was one of the mid-card titles.
We're getting close, guys, to the debut of Corner.
Corner. I love Christian Cage. Captain Charisma.
Captain
the instant classic. The creepy little bastard.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that. Because you know how Hangman has had the unique upper thirds on his name graphics? I forgot to tell you that. On his for tonight's match, it's always in their hometown, isn't it?
Oh, we don't get an art school project entrance.
no, because you get Nick Wayne.
Poor Nick Wayne got his ass kicked on the pre-show.
In front of his hot mom. I mean, his mom, too.
Luchasaurus, man. The thing is here, yeah, I got my ass beaten from my mom by a dinosaur. Gonna either hear that in an AEW ring or a birthday party.
Oh, by the way, I always loved Darby's upgraded entrance video. The cartoon where he's just going through constant death.
Yeah. I think he's angry.
No, he's good. See, that's
he's already bleeding. Sorry.
What are you talking about? He's not
face
bleeding. Yeah, that's his face paint.
No, on his look. Are you sure that's just not his blood? Did he just bleed his own blood?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, see, even the guys in Discord are saying that. Like, I think during the smashing part of the skateboard, he may have nicked himself on the skateboard with the skateboard.
That's how mad he was.
Born and raised.
For his third TNT title.
He's better than your father, and you know it.
The second time Christian Cage has main event in AEW pay-per-view.
Yes. The first was the spectacular All Out 2021.
Yeah, where Christian had to fill in for Hangman.
That kid likes turtles.
I think.
Hey,
I think this
Cage.
is Darby's.
Go on.
I think this is Darby's first main event pay-per-view. Let me check.
No, that can't be.
Mention the number 2, Darby Allin, two-time former TNT champion. But also, Darby Allin has pinned Christian Cage twice in recent weeks.
Yep, it's Darby's first time main event in a pay-per-view in AEW.
That's cool. Like last month, or was it All Out?
Cassidy's first.
And this time it's Darby's first. Both guys who definitely deserve the main event spotlight. Bitter than your dad, and you know it.
He's after your mom, and you know it.
He doesn't want to be your dad, and you know it. No, and he knows it.
Kris is gonna steal all your moms.
You know it. You know what? The blood actually helps with this match.
War paint.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what if Christian takes the microphone, announces that for the first match, it's a first blood match?
That would be so fucked up, but it makes so much sense. So much fucking sense, Mo.
Excellent youth wrestler in this area here of Washington State, the Seattle region. So you know what? I'm not sure if Christian knows that, or maybe he does, and he's just trying to rent some space in the head of Darby. But I do know this much: I've been in the ring with Christian Cage more than once. He's as advertised. He's as good as it gets. He is a ring general. Ooh, Christian Cage covering up.
No. That would be my signature move. Two for flinching maneuver. Second round, but pop him twice in the chest or something.
Yep. Overall, Christian is a 7-time world champion.
And is currently the face of TNT.
Face of TNT. Yeah, two-time NWA world champion, 2-time ECW world champion, 2-time world heavyweight champion, and 1-time Impact world champion.
I still forgot that happened. Oh. That would have been a good cumulative bonus prediction questions. How many times will somebody get spatted in the face?
Be hard to predict.
Well, the answer would have been 2. Because Bryan did it to Zack Sabre Jr. and Christian Cage just did it to Darby. And Nick Wayne's mom's in the crowd too, still, by the way.
Speaking of Christian Cage and main events, this will be the 3rd year in a row that Josh Alexander main events Bound for Glory.
That's nice. So he's challenging for the world title?
Yeah, he's challenging Alex Shelley.
Okay. I don't think
Because he
he's gonna
never.
win it back.
What's that?
I don't think he's gonna win it back. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
I'd rather.
Still,
I like Alexander. I'd rather Shelley continue his reign though.
yeah, because I still see it being Shelley versus Sabin for the world title eventually.
I was hoping they do that Bound for Glory, but I can still see them doing it down the line.
Like, yeah, I can see like Hard to Kill.
Yeah.
Like they're already touting Hard to Kill as like a big event. Like an actual, they'll actually have an actual big venue for the event.
Oh yeah, Impact. I don't know if I brought that up on our previous. Impact recently got a lot more investment from their parent company because they're ready to expand.
Yeah, no, I was talking to you about that. How like they're upgrading their set. They're getting an actual venue for Hard to Kill, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
No, sorry, an actual venue on the strip. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the Vegas Strip.
Yeah, they're usually outside of Vegas a little bit, in Paradise or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, their pay-per-view buys have been really good the past couple of years. Yeah, I hate it now. When I go on, I read a comment section, which is my first mistake. And people still shitting on Impact like it's like it's clear they don't watch it. He's like, "Oh, Impact's still around." It's like, yes, it is, dumbass. I never understood people who like when people are like, "Oh, who's that?" Like I never understood people who take pride in their ignorance. You know what I mean?
Hello.
Like, I don't know who that is. Like that doesn't make you smart.
Use the turtleneck to his advantage. Oh, he got the first
Al.
fall.
Al got the first fall. He used the turtleneck. Turtlenecks are tactical. Oh, look, his back got new face of TNT.
Yeah. So what's one? He used what you were wearing to his advantage. He didn't choke you out with it. He just covered your face.
Hey, Kris is the one who chose to wear a turtleneck. That's his own fault.
I mean, that was a clever pin, though. That was a clever pin.
Interesting. I don't think she can shake her head, but we can all read those lips.
Yeah, she's saying no. Nigel, we can read lips too.
Christian, haven't you ever heard of bad lip reading?
No.
So I went on TNT's Twitter/X account.
Yeah.
You know what apparently it's Orange October, so every day it's October they're gonna post a picture of Orange Cassidy.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay, I've no objections to that.
He said we're gonna celebrate Orange October with a new Orange Cassidy picture every day this month, day one.
Darby kicking out at 1, but Christian now behind the 8 ball cannot afford any more missteps.
Oh yes, vicious. Vicious is the right word, Nigel, because
Christian Cage is our champion for now.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says Christian Cage is our champion.
Oh no, the for now part.
No, I add that. That'd be funny if it did say that.
Series throughout the first fight, really fully out wrestled. We're going on points, no, we're not, but he did, and he showed Christian I can out wrestle.
Well, Taz, in that regard, Darby Allin has 1 point in this match. Christian Cage has 0.
Yeah. The past is the past, fellas. Let's focus on the present, and the present sees the patriarch, statesman,
of AEW.
It's actually split? The fuck is wrong with this crowd? They were all for Swerve because he was a hometown boy. Here they're just like back and
Christian
forth.
Christian Cage is a legend, man.
Well,
Yeah.
half the crowd really likes turtlenecks.
Half the crowd has daddy issues.
Half the crowds don't give a fuck about your father. That's probably it.
You have to admire Christian Cage, you know, to show this sort of fatherly love to Darby Allin.
I finally saw that remix somebody did where they used the theme, the Christian Cage's theme, and they mix it with every time he said your dad's dead.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah,
it's just-
you posted that.
I watched it again.
Speaking of people who don't give a damn about your family, so Moose won the Feast or Fire case for a world title match at any time, and Josh Alexander's in the main event of Bound for Glory again. Will history repeat itself?
Go Red.
Whoa! If he beat him 2 in a row, that'd be something.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, this
then
would be a
the
very short main
pay-per-view
event
would be over.
Yeah.
It's exhausting kicking out of that many moves in a row. Tough. This type of pace benefits Darby Allin, but Christian Cage slowing things down right there.
The mental general.
Well, that's why Christian did that to slow the pace down. He realized he was being pressed by the challenger for his TNT title, who has an advantage 1-0. Come out as far as falls go right now. There's 2 at home. False match.
All the way down to those mats outside. Hold on. Oh, Christian Cage.
Whoa.
Bounced off that guardrail like a rubber ball.
He's going to try to prove a point here. He's going to try to end Darby Allin's career. Forgetting about the TNT title.
Darby once again brought upright and once again
Ooh.
sent hard into the barricade by the champion. Hard shots bouncing off that guard. So much momentum hitting that guardrail. Underneath those logos is metal. It's that simple. Yeah, just thick steel.
Oh no. Get away. Get away from Mrs. Wayne.
Nick Wayne comes out, realizes Christian's now dating his mom, and that's the big turn.
Is that a great? Wait for it. Wait for it.
Mace.
Slaps. Oh.
Oh. Nick Wayne's mom just got fined. MJF can't do it.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, Death drop. Death coffin drop. Coffin drop. Yeah. Tired. Go for another coffin drop.
And that is brutal. That was brutal.
Kris, no reward.
Darby was looking for the coffin drop, but Christian Cage got the knees up.
Oh, oh, oh.
Damn, he threw himself off that fucking ring.
What impact right there. Oh, man.
Are we still here?
Yeah, well, Callis not. I am, you are. But I don't think Darby is. Man, oh, man.
Nice. I think we are, but I don't think Excalibur is. Or Darby.
Absolute chaos. This one's turned around 180 degrees.
That was some impact, boys, right here to this desk. Nasty. And now Christian Cage maneuvering the steps.
Wait, why can't you... Is there a pair of steps closer?
Christian rearranging the steps. I think we're going to try and get another look here so we can kind of narrate. We just have that. Darby hitting this announce desk so brutally hard. As Darby, he's returned to the ring, but Christian Cage continuing to look to inflict punishment on Darby on the floor. Oh no! Oh, he got out of there. His feet. Got to the midsection.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh.
Nah, he'll be good.
check out steps.
Move those ring steps. All right down there.
That's Darby for
Oh.
thumb to the eye by Christian Cage.
Cage takes the
No. Oh God, no.
Oh.
Oh no.
to try to take away the momentum. Oh no! Don't do it, Christian. No.
What is he doing?
Oh.
Okay, thank God.
I mean, that's not much better.
No, wait.
Oh.
I think the problem was the steps weren't close enough. So he had to call audible there.
Christian to fall here. And remember, Christian Cage said he could out-wrestle Darby out. He could embarrass Darby in the ring. But now look at what Christian's resorting to. It's a damn assault by Christian Cage. Oh God, no, my God. Tried to block the Darby. Oh man, he's done here. Darby's his dead weight. He's ragdolling Christian.
Oh, they redid the
Oh.
spot. They redid the spot to guarantee it.
This is not professional wrestling. This is just an inhumane assault.
Really? I've seen this before and you've still called it professional wrestling.
Well, this is it happened.
You sick fuck, chant.
While all this is happening, Christian Cage has demanded that referee Bryce Remsburg start the count. Christian Cage. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone get driven into steel like that. The doctor here is checking the lower back spine region of Darby Allin. Bryce Remsburg already up to 6. Oh yeah, I mean, if you can take a shortcut here, Christian Cage. Shortcut? Well, it is. I mean, instead of pinning the guy, you get him on a count out. This is the man that said he could out-wrestle Darby Allin. It's true, Nacho. You know that. It's the 10 Christian Cage. Not nothing. I'm just saying it is a shortcut. Christian Cage.
He's like,
All right, 1-1.
my title.
No shortcut about it. You think Darby Allin thinks that's
Corner.
a shortcut?
No, you're missing my point. It's a shortcut to get the count out victory. Now, if I'm Christian, throw his ass in the ring and pin him and win the match and retain your title.
Man, the patriarch of a
Dr. Michael Sampson checking on Darby Allin. What the hell is Christian doing now?
Something bad.
Let's take a look what happened into these steel steps. Christian. Look at that. Oh, God. He's on his shoulder. His
So he's loosening the ring apron.
He's busted out
Yeah,
the
because he can get access to the bare wood underneath the mat.
frame of the ring. That's what it looks like he's doing.
Oh, well,
There's a stretch
yeah, I mean,
being brought to the ring. Darby
I was thinking for some reason he was messing with the ring skirt.
So it's always a scary moment when you have the medical team, when you have it's bad. I don't know how can Darby even continue here? I mean, oh my, and that's so. It could be a broken form. I mean, it could be any number of things. I don't want to speculate, but
Meanwhile, Christian just setting up his diabolical plan while nobody's fucking paying attention to him.
Yeah, nobody's stopping him.
the intentions on Christian Cage right now is
His diabolical plan.
This is beyond defending a title. This is
I mean, if they're going to stretch your amount, shouldn't the referee have already called the match?
Nick,
Yeah.
I don't like when you're trying to think about stuff.
You don't like it when I use logic?
What it looks like he's doing is exposing the wood, the boards, underneath the padding of the ring. I've seen people do this in the past. It's rare, but it's happened.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's done it, I should say. Yeah.
Well, look, he's breaking down the ring for us. How nice of him.
The show's over. Go.
I don't think the damage is done because why the hell is Christian?
I love the crowd just knows.
Oh my god. No, he's not. Oh! Wait, should Christian just take the win? If they wheel him out, they'll end the match.
I hear someone say, "What's wrong with you?" Oh, it's the ref.
Well, pride cometh before the fall.
The literal. But like, I just love the crowd knows when he gets on that turnbuckle. They're like, oh.
Well, we know another reason this is the last match. Christian tore up the ring. Shouldn't we see like somebody from Darby's family who could care more?
Darby's uncle was like his only family.
Oh my god, the canvas, the panning, everything's off. What the hell are you doing next, Christian? Seriously, bro? Come on. Cross Christian cage. It comes with repercussions. I don't agree with them. Right. I understand what you're saying. It does come repercussions. I'm not disagreeing.
Can Darby overcome?
What are you gonna do here, man? Is he thinking kill switch on the exposed boards? Yes, he is. The exposed pine of the ring.
Oh, I don't know, Darby.
If he kicks out.
Oh.
I knew it. Like, if he kicks out.
That was insane. I don't know how Darby kicked out. Lord knows what Christian's got in mind next.
Honestly, now that's making my back hurt right now. Was that what happened?
It was at this moment that Christian realized he fucked up. He could have just took the win. They would have wheeled Darby out, and the referee would have called it. Yeah.
Nope. Spear.
Let's go.
Darby sidesteps. Showed some signs of life. And oh wait, no. Christian Cage.
Where's for sharpshooter?
Oh, he's trying to win with Sting's move.
So much in this young man. What an insult from Christian Cage. Just imagine the body hitting those steel steps and now a Scorpion Deathlock. There's no purchase for Darby.
On this day, Italy.
Nice.
Oops.
One for one regarding falls for those counting. The guttural, labored breathing of Darby Allin.
Thanks, Taz.
Let it all hang out here. This is for the
Let's go, Darby. He's putting up a fight. He just
Come on, Darby.
Drop.
Come on, Darby.
Go for that coffin drop. If he misses the coffin drop, though, he's done. Oh, he hit it. He hit it.
Come on.
1, 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, did you think it was going to be that easy?
Never. Oh.
Legs of Darby Allin split out. Now Christian Cage. Wants to do something to the outside. He just waved, I guess, in the camera. No, it's those steps.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh,
no.
No.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my God, that reminds me of the Edge and Christian podcast where they talked about a wrestler whose finisher is a sunset flip power bomb.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus Christ! Are we really gonna fucking do this? Come on,
The whole pay per
man.
view without a ref bump until the last one. Oh,
That was like a lifting low blow.
Excuse me, I'll take my TBS TNT title now.
we have like 5 different referees back there. Can we get one out here?
Where's
No.
Aubrey? She's been working overtime as it is tonight. Nick Wayne.
Wait, Nick Wayne was banned from ringside.
No, he wasn't.
No, they made an agreement. Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne wouldn't interfere.
And
Well, the
I
ref's
mean,
out.
An agreement's not a rule. Wayne
So,
turns on Darby.
I heard you say something about our dead dads.
All right, then fair game. Luchasaurus can interfere now.
I knew it!
Oh!
I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it the way they set it up! I knew it! The way they fucking set it up! I knew it! The way they've been building this shit up!
Are you sure you knew it?
Well, I knew it was gonna happen sooner than later, but to have it be done in front of his own mom is fucking gold.
Referee, wake up. He sure as hell did. Count it.
Wow. Like, I knew it was going to happen, but in front, not only in Seattle, but in front of fucking Nick's mom. Dude. Wow.
He's got a lot of explaining to do when he gets home.
No, he doesn't. He's 18.
Okay. That was the match.
Yeah? So wait a minute, if he was going to join Christian Cage, why the hell Luchasaurus just beat the holy shit out of him in the pre-show?
Maybe that's what snapped Nick Wayne into joining Christian. Oh my God, in front of the mom too!
It's like, hey mom, I want to introduce you to Christian.
This turn was fucking gold. This turn was fucking gold.
So Nick Wayne goes up to his mom and it's like, you're dating Christian now.
You're dating Christian now. But Christian's already married.
Okay. Okay, here we go. It's been built up for a while now, honestly.
Luchasaurus comes out.
I mean, you saw what Christian did for Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy.
Yeah.
Tag title, TNT title for Luchasaurus.
What? Okay, can't. Oh, it's Sting.
Sting.
I'm sorry,
Sting.
okay?
Plot twist, Sting turns on Darby too.
Why?
I don't know. Luchasaurus is going to come out and attack Sting.
the right hands to Nick Wayne, the right hands to Christian Cage. But Nick Wayne's gonna get thrown right into
You
the
little
Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus is trying to come to the aid.
Oh.
Nick Wayne grabbing the legs of Sting, and now Luchasaurus now looking at some 3-on-1 beatdown. It's just unbelievable.
It's kind of crazy how many times we have to watch Sting just get beat up.
Scoring points with his new father figure. I love it.
Oh, he's going to do a concerto.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Who did he used to do those with?
I don't know. I think some guy named Corner.
Too little, too late. But no, we've got plenty more to come.
And we know, unfortunately, what these two chairs mean to
I think we know what the.
Oh,
yeah.
I like how they said that. I think you know what these two chairs mean, Taz.
Orchestra, here it comes.
No, not to Sting.
Oh! Oh! The fuck? What the fuck? It's him. It's him. Oh, it says rated
Rated
R.
R.
Oh, I gotta stay calm because it's gonna silence me if I scream. Oh. Please just play the music. Yeah!
It happened. They got Edge. Edge is all elite.
Everything.
This
Holy
is
shit.
this
Did you ever
is insane.
This is insane. It is.
Injury.
It's surreal. I never thought I'd see Edge in AEW. He always seemed like a WWE lifer to me. I don't know.
Let's see what they call him. See what they call him.
Adam,
Probably Adam Copeland. Holy shit, it happened.
Fuck.
This is This is way better than CM Punk. Hey, this is a trade up. Like, what's up, bro?
Corner has arrived.
Christian's like, are you friend or foe? Say, hey, Christian, last time I saw you, Randy Orton tried to kill you. Holy shit.
and then the lights go
Hey,
out
guys.
again, and then Gangrel comes out.
Gangrel
guys.
comes out.
Hey guys, if this is a WrestleDream, wake me up. Wait for it.
There we go. Yeah, Christian knows the deal. Spear! Onto the chair. Christian's played this game before. Spear! We're probably gonna get a 6-man
Yeah.
full gear.
Yeah, it's Adam Copeland.
Edge, Sting, and Darby Allin against the new Christian Coalition. I don't know.
I love it. All they switched up was somebody else saying "You think you know me."
Yeah. Is that all they had to do? I guess. Do you think they put a TNT title on Edge?
I don't know, dude. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I just spelled out Adam Copeland, Adam Copland.
This is insane.
Holy crap! I can't believe we're fucking seeing this at the end, near the end of the year. But Adam Copeland is all elite.
I know.
Corner is all elite.
This is more surreal than Bryan Danielson, Adam Cole, or CM Punk, or any of them.
We'll discuss a little bit in post because we're not going to do a full length post, but like we'll discuss a little bit in post.
I know it's late. It's almost midnight for you guys.
Yeah, lucky you, 11 p.m.er. Hey, you know what's the other best part? Biggest pop Mo got tonight.
Yeah, that woke Mo up.
Pop we got from Mo tonight. But I love it too. Just driving up on the ground, it says rated R.
Man, Edge and Sting? That's crazy.
Dude, I never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see the fucking day. Sting will be teaming up with fucking Edge again. I'm gonna say Edge. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna call him
Edge.
Edge. It's who he is.
I'll occasionally make the corner joke, but that was fucking great. Dude, and this is what they're going in with their anniversary show with, is the AEW debut of Edge.
If this doesn't boost ratings, I don't know what will.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our pro show. And this was a pretty eventful WrestleDream. That's what we'll say. But we gotta keep it short because AEW loves to do these overtime for our times stuff. So we're gonna keep it short. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna ask for those who don't know, when we usually do a short-term post-show review, I ask for overall thoughts, top 3 matches, letter grade. Usually, sometimes, if I'm lucky, ours is exactly the same. Like what was it with Backlash? No, not Backlash.
Payback.
Payback. Thank you. I got the back part wrong. I will start. I would say this is about close to the quality of what All Out was this year. Some great stuff overall. Once again, still not a fan of one too many matches, maybe except for like one match on the pre-show. The rest of the pre-show matches didn't feel like they really matter. But I think overall it was still a very good show. Kept the pace going really well. But like I said, it's Tony loves his double digits. He just loves his double digits. So my top 3, god damn. That's not gonna be too difficult. Because it's definitely Hangman Swerve and Sabre Jr. Danielson. And man, I thought the Aussie Open match was tag title match was good, but like I thought the Royal Quest match was better. I don't know, main event. You know what? I'll give it to the main event. The main event was a lot more ridiculous than I thought it was gonna be. And like that swerve from Nick Wayne at the end was like amazing, even from his own mother too, which was just icing on the hugging Christian Cage as well. Just chef's kiss, amazing. So those are my 3. I guess I can give it like a Moxley on commentary, gold standard. I think I'll give it a A. Like, yeah, about an A. Maybe if I think about it more, maybe it'll drop down to A-. But as right now, A. Definitely an A. Just absolutely amazing. Loved it. The Adam Cole Edge debuting. That part. That's why I meant that part. But
it's called Edge.
Yeah. A overall. So of course, you guys go.
I thought this was a very good show overall. Let's see. Yeah, Kingston Shibata was awesome. Julia Hart showcase she's gotten a lot better. Forward tag match was good. Strickland Page was good. Starks Yuta was a good way to get Starks back on track. Danielson, Sabre Jr. What else can you say about that? That was a clinic. Don Callis family winning was a bit of a disappointment, but I guess it'll make it all the more sweeter if they get their revenge at Full Gear.
Mm-hmm.
FTR Aussie Open was awesome, and the main event was awesome, like really awesome. You could say the main event reeked of awesomeness.
It
See,
sure did.
my 3 matches are the same. It's Strickland, Page, Danielson, Saber, and Cage Allen. And I'm giving it an A+, man. My only gripe is it was too long, but it was a good show overall, and that was a hell of an ending. I think honestly that is the biggest debut in AEW's history.
Okay, this is what I'll say. It's the second. I still think Punk was the biggest. Honestly, I know you.
Let me
disagree.
tell you why I don't think so.
Okay, go on.
Real quick.
Okay.
Punk was always a possibility because he wasn't going to go back to WWE. Edge always seemed like a WWE lifer, and I would argue Edge is a bigger legend than Punk. That's just my opinion. So Edge coming to AEW to me is a much bigger deal than when Punk came to AEW. As big as that was, I think Edge is bigger. This is my argument on it.
Okay.
Mo?
Yeah.
Oh no, you dude, your grade.
I said
I
A+.
said A+.
Oh, you said A+. Okay.
Mo, what's your overall thoughts? 3 matches and grade.
I mean, I kind of want to check out the original WrestleDream just to see. I know this is a tribute to Inoki, but I kind of wonder if there's like just some overall theming that maybe they are showcasing that they did for tonight's WrestleDream. Like I don't know. I know that there's usually like some kind of callback to whatever they're referencing over the years. And I figure maybe there's something I'm missing for that. But that's just overall about the theme of the show. The matches themselves, I can't say that there was one that was like disappointing or anything like that. So like overall I would say it's at least an A. Of course there's wasn't I feel like there's something a little bit more, probably the length of the show itself.
Yeah.
That's kind of just getting to me. But
too many matches.
The matches that I enjoyed the most were Statlander versus Hart, and
good.
then Danielson and Saber. And then to make things a little bit different, I want to say that MJF and the Righteous were
fun.
good.
That was
good
that was an entertaining one.
But yep, that's my.
All right, so A plus overall an A.
A. So that's gonna do it, folks, for our reactions to AEW WrestleDream 2023. Okay, so other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button if you want to talk to us more about stuff like this. Comment down below if you want to share us around, share it around, and if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some good old-fashioned rated R dream goodness, hit the subscribe button down below. Hit the bell icon as well. Let us know what you thought of WrestleDream 2023. What were some of your matches? What were some of your moments? What are your thoughts about I keep on saying Edge's debut? Like even on Twitter, Tony Khan's Twitter, his handle is still at Edge rated R. It's hilarious. And ironic. But what do you think about Edge's debut? Where you rank it above the big time AEW debuts as well? For me, it's not like first place Punk for me, but it's I would say damn near close. But let us know down in the comments below. But down what you have our reactions overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Now, fellows, aside from this channel, where can they find you elsewhere on the internet?
You can find me over on the socials, the Facebooks, the Instagrams, the XX baby. If you want to check out some of my past articles and reviews, go check out FloridaMixing.com. Check that out. And also check out their YouTube channel. You can see a couple interviews I did with a couple figures from the wrestling industry. But Mo, my dear friend Mo, 5-second pose. Where can they find you on the World Wide Web?
Well, I'm gonna be traveling the country, going to different steel mills, just because I got no reason to be there. I'm not good with, tools of that nature. So I'm probably going to be burning some steel mills down. But in that process, if you happen to approach me, I'll see if I can forge you a sword. And it's going to be in the shape of my name, Afro Mobro, which you can find on Instagram and music streaming services. You could do both or one or nothing, but watch out. Okay, I'm done.
Okay,
He's done.
sorry. So I have to. No. That was great. Before I get to, apparently I'm reading online. They're keeping his Rated R Superstar moniker because apparently WWE abandoned the trademark 3 years ago.
I
So
didn't redo it.
if you look, Edge's first T-shirt, it says Rated R Era, and even Taz says Rated R Superstar as well. Yeah, no, they abandoned it. Apparently, reportedly, they abandoned the trademark 3 years ago. Oh, they are a bunch of fucking morons. Oh, you gotta love it. It's such a positive for us.
I was kind of hoping the Edge guy would own his own name, but I guess not.
Oh no, dude, they had that locked down the moment he got that name.
Well, they have to renew it every so often.
Everything else, not so much. But of course, guys, this is not the first time as of this week you will be seeing us, of course, because coming right up, we are taking a look at the continuing adventures of WWE's B shows, as we are checking a look at one of my personal least favorite pay-per-views in WWE history. Like, seriously. Like, there's never been one I've given above a B. Ever. Like, ever given above a B. And that is, we're checking a look at WWE Fastlane 2023. The rumored full card for it. The rumored full card for the show is it's gonna be fun, but at least with WrestleDream's 13 million matches, there were some entertainment factors in all of them. The predicted card looks like whatever.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing it in LA 19. Though.
Hey, I'm always looking forward to see some more LA Night. Yeah. So yeah. So stay tuned for our predictions this week, folks. And of course, stay tuned for our virtual reactions. But until next time, though, I am Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
I am Mo Brothers.
And this has been a very Wake Me Up, I Must Be WrestleDreaming filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So we will see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.